entirely new video editing software.
So
Oh, which one?
that.
You doing like DaVinci Resolve or something?
Yep. I have to learn DaVinci.
Oh, hell yeah.
Somebody needs to sit down with me and go over it with me because I can't even get the layout to work correctly. So I can do something as simple as make a photoshopped PNG for a schedule. Like it's... I can't get the layout right, so when I turn on the inspection tool to actually do stuff with the text, it covers up the screen where I can see what's going on with the preview, and instead I just have a black screen to stare at. Because there's a second screen that's black that I don't know what it's for, or why it's there, or how to get rid of it.
Funky. Yeah, no, I'm used to like Final Cut, and like it's been a little bit since I've done video editing, but I'm like trying to learn that at the same time. I'm like, what is this clunky ass UI? I'm like, it has everything like I remember needing, like, you know, all the good features and everything, but I'm like, what is this UI? It's goofy.
Well, I mean, like, every UI I've used by most of these programs are not designed for people who you need to use the program. They're designed by engineers who've never fucking done the thing that needs to be done.
That, I think that's about the one thing I'll give Apple credit for, is that they like very much want a UI that looks good and pretty for like everything. I can give them that.
Yeah, I remember futzing around with video editing. It's actually like one of the reasons I stopped doing stuff on YouTube was, you know, I enjoyed the writing scripts, I enjoyed doing the actual recordings, all that was great. I just couldn't abide the tedious process of audio and video editing to put it all together at the other end.
Oh, I have a podcast video ready to go, and I need to make a thumbnail, and I don't know how to fucking do it in DaVinci Resolve, but I don't want to pay Adobe $70 a month for this month to do it real fast, because I'm like, I'm done paying Adobe. You increased your prices one too many times. I'm fucking done.
Yeah, fair.
Don't worry, Fee. Your money will trickle to up the chain anyways. There's only like 8 companies.
I like how Southwest just sank themselves.
How
yeah.
so?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You
They are now going to charge for luggage. The only reason 90% of people buy a Southwest ticket, I don't have to pay to check bags.
Rest in pieces.
I mean, it just means that everyone will start going to other airlines, which I already started doing because the last time I flew on Southwest, it was not a fun experience.
Billy, what have you done? I follow trans people on the internet and make them feel horrible being trans. Shoot them again, Billy.
Yeah. I don't need anybody's help to feel more horrible than I already do. I'm really good at doing that to myself. Okay, cool. All right, I don't necessarily care about the camera feed, but I do give a shit about the LEDs.
Okay, everyone, I did have a revelation yesterday that you should all hear now that we're on stream. You cannot control how good a day you will have. You can, however, control how weird everyone else's day, so you need to be the weirdest, most unhinged part of everyone's day.
I already am.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do that anyway, like without planning to, so...
By the way, we're live.
Hello.
Hello.
No
Hello, Internet.
No one's here yet, including all of you.
It's okay. I like talking to nothing. I do it a lot. My therapist tells me not to.
I mean, it's the only way I get straight answers out of myself.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hey, Albion.
Yes.
When you gaze into the abyss, does it gaze back?
Fuck if I know.
Get this wiring in this harness. And you know what? I realize what I do when I get upset. I fix
Yeah,
things.
it's a good impulse to have.
Yeah, well, it's I can control. I can if I'm you know did I do that right? I gotta go check the wiring harness again. Fuck. The assembled one. Um, so the thing is, like, I can't fix the world. Like, it's too big for one person to fix. At the moment, I'm largely prevented from professionally making individual lives better. That was the job thing I was discussing earlier.
Yes.
But one thing I can do is I can take a broken piece of equipment and fix it. And that makes me feel good because it means something that is not serving its purpose may now serve a purpose. In this case, I bought these things refurbished, and this one had a break, and I am going to fix it now. Okay, where's my needle nose pliers to slide this wiring in? Come on.
Verily, fixing things is good.
Into the harness. And not a leather harness. Although we might be taking milk to some place with leather harnesses this weekend.
The world's first hybrid climbing gym.
No, there is a place called the Leather Museum and something. And its little something is come and look at a museum and get tied up.
I beg
Yeah,
your
that
pardon.
sounds
What?
fair.
Makes sense. Am I live?
Is
Yes.
sounds like the last time I went to Lustria.
Right. No, Lustria, they don't.
The Lustria exhibit. Apologies.
Lustria exhibit. Yeah, that was one thing I was a little sad about when we went to the museum fee.
Hmm.
There was not a good tribes of the rainforest
Oh.
exhibit there, which I mean, Lustria is more Aztec than Mayan or any of the deep rainforest things. So I don't know if we're live. Let's see.
Yeah.
Audio, please.
I've got stream open and it seems to be okay at least.
We are
Yeah.
just everyone is silent. No one has checked in.
There you go. I'm checking in. All right, let me turn this off and put this UV bulb in, or this UV assembly, I should say. It's not a bulb; it's a string of LEDs. Oh, hello. You must be a tomato shrub.
I have my lizard mesmerized.
That's easy to do. They don't have a huge amount
There's
of brain
a
power.
there's a spot about like a third of the way down his tail that just makes him like it's a good touch spot, and he just
Oh yeah,
stares limply.
erogenous zones. They're a
Oh,
thing.
oh,
Oh, you didn't realize that's
oh,
what you were doing?
oh.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Oh god, the sound in Andre's voice when it was very clear that was not what he was planning to happen.
I mean, Real world lizards aren't built creatures like Lustrian lizard men are. That's there. Where's the other piece of plastic that goes on this silly thing?
Hello.
What kind of cookies? Lemon curd cookies. Little sister, we will be doing lemon curd cookies.
Very nice, very nice.
I actually thought about making some Monday night.
I haven't done like confectionery baking in a while. I might have to do some soon.
I just love baking and doing things. I mean, I'm not like great, but I like, there's nothing like a good thing of food. So, all right, that's in. Where's the overbar? This up here. I'll lock this in. Not you. It all sits right next to my computer too, so it acts as a secondary light source for my computer. Oh, I smell tomato plant.
I'm
Disturbing.
gonna toss an absolutely insane article.
There's a lot of those in the world.
I don't think I have the mental strength for insane articles.
No. Let's go. Let's go. Throw the brick on the gas pedal. Make the gas pedal regret life decisions of existence.
Basically, it's live science. I love just sifting across the top of it and seeing what the world of science is doing. But I linked it in general chat. But its headline reads: New AI model converts your thought into fully written speech by harnessing your brain's magnetic signals.
Oh, hey!
I'm calling bullshit on that till I see it in action, to be honest.
Well, okay, so I'm not going to say that this technology would work the way they say it does, or because I don't know anything about it. I haven't read the article, but I do know that using EKG and basically passive magnetic resonance, they've been able to map out uh, thought patterns in the human brain and create vague-ish kind of images from those processes. And by images, I don't mean images of how the brain works. I mean images of like, I'm thinking of an apple, and the on the picture on a screen, because the person is thinking of an apple, something vaguely apple-ish shaped shows up. This has been a hey, that light works! Yay! Repair successful. Um,
Yeah, I think the vagueness of it is the two factor.
the,
The vagueness of the usual ability of people to imagine mental images with
well,
clarity. That's a
the,
hard skill to learn.
it is, but like understand, like this technology was being talked about like 10, 12, 15 years ago when I was still working at like PetSmart before I went to college. So
Yeah.
this forward development of something like this, I could see kind of working. I just don't have any confidence in so-called modern AI, which is not really AI. But
No, it's not AI. It's just a really nice algorithm.
yeah, it's what we in the '90s used to call an expert system, which is basically a system designed to take available data on an individual subject and utilize it to um, craft answers and basically act as a heavy lifting tool for doing individual things. The technology hasn't changed that radically, except in faster and higher processing and more data input. So right now you have the entirety of the internet as a potential data structure for these expert systems to pull from. And like how they use that data, kind of artificial intelligence, but not really. I mean, it's still coded. They still don't have a agency of their own,
They
et
can't
cetera, et
do
cetera.
simple math
Right.
problems.
Well, they can, but the problem is they're subject to pulling data from multiple sources. So if someone solves a bunch of math problems in a different way, it will think that that way is the proper way to do math, even though it's wrong.
Okay, little sis, go do what you need to do with your smalls.
Oh, bye, little sis. Um, so yes, the modern expert systems, if you will, the modern AI is a useful tool, but ultimately it's not, you know,
It
it has no.
sounds like to me that as a whole, it operates as an unconscious rather than a consciousness.
No, not even that. I mean, our unconscious minds are better at processing data even than than current model expert systems. Now, I'm not saying that these things aren't a step towards a much better AI system because they like understanding how these systems work and improving upon it is a step towards making a what they call a general purpose AI, what we used to call a sentient intelligence rather than a you know non-sentient intelligence. And they might crack it someday, especially if they're starting to use brain cells as processing nodes on a which they are on a new system.
Look, human creations that make horrors beyond my comprehension.
No, it's just within our comprehension.
I love the new
That's what makes
server.
it even better.
I love the server password, by the way.
You're welcome.
I am amused by this.
Also, Albion, you're not subbed.
I'm broke.
Okay, fair. Forgon's also a kid, so I can't get onto him either. By the way, everyone, no one has given any gift subs this week so far, so if you want to be gift sub champion for the week, it just takes one.
I am actively, passively trying to convince my place of employment to fire me. So no, I'm going to save my money
Why are you trying to convince them to fire you?
because then I get unemployment.
Okay, that's fair.
Because yeah, if I willfully quit, I don't get unemployment.
Correct.
I do not. I do. I hate. I hate working for these people, and just regular old unemployment. Would pay enough to keep the roof over my head.
Bronze,
I would.
you didn't have to throw 5. Good lord.
Oh, did Bronze throw 5?
Bronze threw 5.
Bronze, buddy.
And started a level 2 hype train.
Buddy, I might have to. Oh,
well, Fiora, I'm subbed now. Thank you very much, Bronze.
Yes, there are emotes at risk now for the hype train. One of them appears to be a man dodging lasers, and another one is a balloon puppy.
So hold on, just so I can keep the. There we go. I can afford one.
One more will put us to level 3.
Someone quickly spend $6.
I was doing subathon next weekend. What the hell?
I'm sorry. I have been in a depressive spiral. I'm still in a pretty not good mood, but
that made my night. I'm just saying.
Yeah. See, I'm making.
Hey, look at that! Level 3 hype train. Bronze, why did you do that?
Because Bronze could.
That's
same
fair.
reason why.
Bronze
same reason why I did it.
I'm beginning to think that maybe Bronze's time away, he became a very nice person and deserves credit where credit's due. Because, like, without him, I wouldn't be eating dinner.
Alright, you're gonna look then.
Because
There's no bees
Bronze's
out there.
hi, Andre's significant other. How are you?
The Army of Fire has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Hun, the people in my head say hi.
Hey,
The
hey,
people in my head say hi.
hey, Andre's significant other. You're not the jealous type, right? Because his character, not him. His character might be dating a lizard.
I don't see why. I don't see why.
No, she's not.
Is it a Discord chat?
Yeah, it's my my stream friends, my Warhammer
Did
friends.
they hear my phone call?
No,
Oh, good.
No,
I
but
don't
we
think
hear
you were
your
that
voice.
loud. They heard your voice and they hear it now. They were asking if you're the jealous type because my in-game character is courting a lizard.
That's fiction, though. I don't give a shit.
I'm
That's-
aware.
That's the answer. Did they hear that?
I'm sure they do.
I
Oh,
like
yes,
her. You should
absolutely.
keep her. Put a ring on that.
Yeah, well, she's. I'll put her. I might, but she's also wearing a Stella shirt from Has Been Hotel, Hell of a Boss, and Stella is objectively a trash character.
Thanks for leaving it off on this note.
Yeah.
I
All right.
appreciate
Bye.
Hold on. Is it a positive shirt or a negative shirt?
It's I mean, it's a nice shirt, but it's also objectively of a bad character.
No. I mean, does it try to make the character look good or bad?
I mean, she's sipping tea and looking pretty happy, so I'd say positive.
Okay, you know what? I gotta question her morals now. Thanks. I didn't want to have to do that to somebody tonight, but now I gotta do it.
Oh,
I mean, my morals are pretty shitty. You can question them all the time.
Yeah, I know. But I like your shitty morals.
Yeah, because they usually benefit a lot of people around me.
I mean, and they're kind of like mine in the fact that it's me sitting over here going, "Be gay, do crime."
what are morals when the bank that spawns them is bankrupt?
This is also true.
Yeah.
My family would, my dad's side of the family would always get upset when I'd be like, "Hey, I'm gonna do this thing that's possibly immoral, but will benefit a whole bunch of people I know." And they'll be like, "But,
For
but,
shame.
yeah," they would get upset at me, and I'd be like, "You know what? like I should care."
You know, I was surprised to find out that my Catholic grandma was A-okay with tarot reading. I'm like,
Yeah.
Many
My,
She let
Christians are
me do
surprising.
her reading.
Many Christians are surprisingly okay with future reading.
Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Like at least intuitively, they're very much into divination, revelation, and such.
Okay, well,
But
it
yeah,
looks like
I
we're
gotta-
only going to get to level 3 tonight, which is fine. You guys
Aw.
do get some emotes. Congratulations. I hope you enjoy them.
Am I able to throw in a few bits?
You
can.
got like 40 seconds, and it's got to be
Oh crap!
it's got to be a lot of bits.
I was about to pee. No.
Go pee. Don't worry about it. We can have it. We'll have another
I
hype
held
train
it
later
off.
this week.
I'm running. Open up Twitch.
23 seconds. I have never seen a more determined man. It's probably close to 1,000 bits too. I don't even know if he has enough bits.
How do I do it?
It's too late now.
Yeah.
Go pee. Good lord. Take care of you first. Them's the rules. Take care of you first. I'm always secondary.
You are not.
No, you get to be the primary character.
We got a balloon puppy.
Oh, hey! I like puppies. I like them better than people.
I agree.
Yeah, as a lifelong neurodivergent, it is not lost on me that one of the reasons I went into animal science and care as my field is that animals are so much easier to understand and look after than human beings.
Well, I don't find them easier to look after, but I like them better. I don't have to wonder um if a dog has some ulterior motive or not. I don't have to try and figure out if they're going to fuck me over or not. Um, I don't have to worry about a dog or cat
You are an awesome person.
deciding that I'm not popular enough or not friendly enough or I didn't do a thing for them, 6 months ago that I barely remember that suddenly I'm the enemy. Like I have to remember the dogs and cats I don't have to think of don't I don't have to worry about any of that for. Um so I like them fundamentally better as individuals than I do people.
I told my
Uh,
wife I still want a bunny, and she looked at me and went, "Are you kidding?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not kidding. I want a bunny."
hey Fee,
Huh?
if I ever can afford a place like my original plan was, and I can get all of you under one roof, and you can take care of a bunny, you could have a bunny.
I am home 90% of the time. Yes, I can take care of a bunny. I have done all the research to and know everything I am supposed to do. I am prepared to attempt the responsibility.
They are very messy,
You're very
To
what?
be
and they
fair, I am.
and Final Sight is correct. They are psychos.
Oh yeah, no, they're psychos.
But
Yep,
they
they
can be
are.
house trained.
Yes, but they can be house trained. Yeah, my friend James, who was my high school. I don't know if I'd call him my bestie. Probably would call him my bestie growing up. Right up until my mid 30s. He
Come
uh
on, you.
he he had a bunny for the longest time, and man, was his bunny destructive.
Ah, yeah. My girlfriend's mom keeps rabbits.
My
Lovely creatures. They have like one of the largest breeds of rabbit as a female, and one of the smallest breeds as a male, just
Yep.
off of like adoption. And
Yeah.
that is hilarious to see. Just them trying to like do rabbit courting, and it is
If they
hilarious
don't
to see
like
them
each
attempt
other,
it.
it's not happening.
I gotta feed some worms to my boyo before I put him back.
Aw.
But anyway, I absolutely that bunny was cute, and I enjoyed the bunny. Uh,
I'm
Oh
very
wait,
oh,
fond of ferrets in that regard.
I straight up like most animals. I still need to check. I haven't checked yet. I'm still not an adult enough to
ooh,
like. I'm
too fast.
40 something years old, and I still don't consider myself adult enough to take care of an animal. Um, but I kind of want to see if foxes are legal to be kept as pets here in Wisconsin. I think they are. Wisconsin's one of those states that has a pretty wide range of. It's okay to keep these creatures. Um,
Me over here. So, Sophie, what exactly is that noise in the background? That is my rabbit and my roadrunner having an argument.
yep. And the rabbit would probably win.
The rabbit's gonna win, but the roadrunner's gonna give them a run for their money, and I better yell at them before they come to blows.
Yep. Whereas
Yeah,
foxes
that's
will happily domesticate themselves if you entertain them and give them treats.
yeah. The thing I've
Uh,
found with
so
rabbits is that they are either like the biggest skittish cowards you've ever met, or the biggest just like I fear nothing, not even God. And I have never met a rabbit in between.
They generally don't have in betweens.
That they're
yep,
scared of everything or scared of nothing.
Yep.
There's no bridge.
Yep.
yep.
That is accurate.
What was it? My girlfriend has written a bunch of Watership Down fan fiction.
Hmm.
That That's a horror that should never be unleashed upon the world.
What?
Watership Down anything.
Oh,
I like Watership Down. What's your problem with Watership Down?
I'm gonna assume that you have verbal invisible disgust at the mention of warrior cats as well.
No, Watership Down was marketed as a children's movie.
Oh, you talk about the
Yeah.
movie. Oh, I read the book first.
Watership
Yeah, some
Down
of us
was
are
marketed
nerds.
as a children's movie, and then
Yeah, no, I know.
it's
I saw it.
not.
I saw it in middle school.
It's
We
one
had to
of
get
the
permission. We had to get permission slips and everything.
in acting in acting school. Watership Down in American acting school. Watership Down is considered a core example of what is referred to as a marame, one of the first examples to exist.
Merame.
Anim- animation made for adults made in the United States.
Oh.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Okay,
I got
a Marame. I thought you said like Marame.
No,
And I was like,
wizard.
Marame.
A Marame. By the way, server's up whenever you guys want to jump in.
Oh, Marty.
my dad showed me some of those animations when I was way too young for them. Like I remember
explains-
watching the movie Wizards when I was like 8.
That explains a lot about you, by the way.
No wonder
do
you're
you
into
want
esoteric stuff.
do you want Andre lore? Not actual Andre lore, but do you want Shiny Star lore?
I mean, I always like lore.
Look, we like learning about the people who are showing up here to entertain everyone. Go ahead.
Yep.
When I turned like 22 and I started asking like metaphysical questions and like the nature of reality to my pops, he was like, oh, so me and your mom, because my mom is off in Florida. I don't really know her that well. But he's like, oh yeah, we conceived you with a ritual in the woods. And I'm like, beg your pardon? And he's like, yeah, dead ass. He's like, ask your mom.
You are an
I'm like,
awesome
I
person.
called her. I'm like, Mom, is that true? And she's like, oh yeah, we were big pagans. I'm like, oh my god, what'd y'all do? And I'm like, they're like, they were dead serious. I'm like, you have got to be joking me.
Apparently not.
I'm like, what were you expecting to have happen?
I apparently was an accident, according to my mom and my dad.
Oh, sweet.
Yep.
I'm gonna say what I was on stream right now because I want everyone to understand that my biological father is a horrible fucking human being. My mother was 16. He was 20.
I mean,
Even Romeo and Juliet law doesn't cover that one, motherfucker.
Nope.
Yeah, that's pretty different.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's there's a 7-year age gap between my parents, but they didn't meet till they were in their mid-20s. Well, when they were in their mid-20s stroke early 30s in my dad's case. So that's quite different.
So myself and the boyfriend, there is a 10-year difference between us. And he's the younger one.
My brain immediately went places.
Yes, he chased me. I want to make
good.
I want to make that very, very clear. He chased me.
It's actually a similar story with my parents.
Yeah.
So I don't mean to.
No, it's fine.
Like,
we're
yeah.
all sharing right now. Let's share.
Yeah.
Share.
Yeah, because like my parents were weird, especially because my mom was the younger one and a similar 4-year age gap, except she was the one very, very pursuing him. But they actually broke up and got back together some years later. That's when I happened.
Ah.
So it was rather funny because for a very long time, uh, my grandfather was not a fan of my dad at all, even despite the fact that in reality my mom was the one doing the pursuing. My dad was very aware of the situation he was in. Of course, later in life, my dad and my grandpa was like, or, my dad was my grandpa's best friends, but that happened later in life.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nice. Yeah, my parents were always an on and off again thing from what I heard. But by the time I was like 4 or 5, like mom was already out of the picture, and we moved across the country.
Mm,
Yep,
that's
and
fair.
then trying to buoy myself with answers over there was not helpful either. Other than finding out the one nugget, I'm like,
Yeah. Probably one of the most exciting nuggets I have about my family, or at least really related wise, is my parents were married at a Renaissance festival.
badass.
Nice.
That
Yeah.
goal.
One of the more interesting pieces I have of my stepdad's family, not mine, was
Oh
that
hell yeah.
my grandfather was one of the first graduates from the U.S. Army Sniper School.
Oh dude, that's so cool.
And no one in the family knew until after he passed away, and they went through his things and found his certifications.
Oh God.
So like no one knew. No one knew what and you wouldn't know it to talk with him that he was ever a soldier.
Yep.
Um
A lot of really accomplished ones keeping on the down low.
yeah, yeah, my perception of him changed. Like I always respected him. I respected him more than I respected my dad's side, my dad's parents. But he
Doing your live stream?
Yeah.
yeah, my perception of him changed. Like a lot of what he said and did made a lot more sense once I knew that he was military.
And decorated, it sounds like.
Probably decorated. I didn't ask about his decorations.
Mhm.
But I mean, one of the first like first or second year graduate of the Army Sniper School for you know, and you find out that piece of information, and you're like, why didn't he talk about it? Well, he probably didn't talk about it because he saw some pretty heavy fucking action and didn't want to discuss it.
Yeah. My
Which
my grandfather's like that.
which probably means decorated. Um, but I also knew my great grandfather. My great grandfather on my mom's side fought in World War I, and that just that. So what blows my mind isn't that there are people who fought in World War I who are alive. No, what blows my mind really is one of my family members who is alive at the same time I was fought in World War I and World War
Oh,
II.
God. Damn.
Yeah. Like and that like I don't think much of it because these are people I know, but when I really sit down and think about it, like these are people who defined what it meant to have courage. And they were just so unassuming. Like met Grandpa Arch every Christmas. He would throw snowballs at us, and sit in his rocking chair, and you know, he's just a nice old guy. But yeah, he never talked about it, not much, but every once in a while he'd mention it a little bit. So
That's
um,
fair.
There's
My
just
grandfather.
a
Yeah.
death. I was gonna say real quick. There's just a death machine lion of a person behind those eyes and glasses.
oh yeah,
Like the cute
I
old
always
man. You're
look.
just like, oh lord.
um,
Hmm. Like
But-
this whole, like the old man you see in like that one clip where he was like, the old man firing like an LMG. His eyes light up, and he was the best one on this. And it was like, his eyes light up, and he says, "Oh, I'm home."
I know the exact video you're talking about where he's just belting down the M60 downrange, and he's like,
Okay,
you just see it in his eyes.
Forgot, your grandpa's weird. Because I don't know anyone that would, anyone who would willingly volunteer repeatedly for combat is a weird dude. I'm just saying that now, Foregone.
Or severely suffering PTSD.
My step grandfather was like that. He told me that a second tour of Vietnam was more comfortable than living in his home.
Correct. Yeah.
And I'm like, he has like a ridiculous amount of siblings, like 13 or something.
Oh
right.
Lord.
I'm like, yeah, you got some square meals in the army, Grandpa.
Okay.
My grandfather was a cook, but I don't remember what he fought in. I'd have to double check with the family. I know a story of his, so I don't know the full context because I don't know the conflict it was a part of, or if it was something that happened outside of a conflict at a base. But the story goes that he was that there was one time in a tent that he was going out later than usual to look over and lock down supplies. He was running down the list, checking things, making sure everything was in its place. So he ran the kitchen, oversaw several other people, a mess area. But when he saw at the edge of this tent, he thought he saw something brushed against the side of the tent. Didn't think much of it and kept going until he saw something messing around at the bottom of the tent flap. So he started to be quiet. He walked away loudly and walked back over quietly and kept watching, only to see someone trying to test the edge of the tent flap, seeing if it was accessible, seeing if you could move it without it being obvious. And he started reaching his hand through, like he was going to try to sneak under. At which point, my grandfather just kind of watched this for a minute, long enough to be sure, while he reached over and grabbed a cleaver. At which point, he didn't hit the man. He hit it just right beside that man's hand as he reached out the farthest he had yet. Hand shot back out there. Heard some scuffling from the other side, and never bothered again.
Yeah, don't mess with cooks in the army.
My actual grandfather I never met, but my dad showed me his military record, like, and talked about him a little bit. And it's like entirely blacked out. He was in Vietnam as well, and it's just the entire thing is redacted. And I'm like, what did Grandpa do? I'm like, Grandpa's probably in Cambodia.
So while we're discussing stories like this, I do have one from my own family as well that's quite interesting.
Oh, hell yeah.
Was my grandfather also World War II veteran? He suffered quite a nasty wound to his upper thigh and buttocks from an explosion. I believe it was a bomb drop near where his column was advancing in Italy. He took, his left leg all full of shrapnel. He was out for better part of 4 or 5 months before he rejoined, but he was always really bitter about it, and he wasn't too clear on why. And after he passed, and my dad did some digging, his regiment, like the place they were marching to, was Monte Cassino.
Oh, that would be a good reason to be bitter about it.
Yeah, and we're pretty sure in hindsight it was survivor's guilt. was why he was particularly bitter about that wounding and being away from his regiment for that length of time. Because probably a lot of them didn't make it.
Oh.
It's just wild to think if that one explosion hadn't happened in that one place and hurt my grandfather's leg, there's a very good chance I wouldn't be here. Because, you would have gone into Monte Cassino and not made it out again.
I am alive. I apologize.
Oh, good.
So my grandfather was in the 82nd. and I'm gonna use his phrase. I jumped out of a plane to kill Nazis because fuck Nazis. Liberating France was a bonus. And that's not like a that's not like a modern phrase for him either, because after he died, we found his journal and stuff. We actually had to we actually sent a bunch of his stuff to the Smithsonian, because in his journal he had like color pictures of the concentration camp Waberlin. Like, his unit liberated the concentration camp. He ran into town, found a camera shop, and bought every camera they had, and under Eisenhower's directive had everyone in his unit taking every picture they could, and he kept like hundreds of them.
Yeah, man knew it was up.
But also, like, in his journal in like December 43, when they're training to do the for D-Day, still when they start training for D-Day, he actually wrote in his journal, "I am here to kill Nazis. If we get to liberate France, I'll enjoy some wine as a good reward." So he hated the Nazis before he started shooting at them.
A lot of people did.
On the flip side of that, with me, before COVID, we had a problem with my immigration papers.
Oh no.
Well, I took advantage of some stuff when I changed my name. One of those things was, I don't have the same social security number anymore. And to illustrate how rare that is for everybody, there are 3 reasons why you ever would have your social security number changed. 1, the Social Security office completely loses your file.
Oops.
Witness protection?
That is only happened in about 1,200 cases.
Yes, also that.
2, you go into witness protection, which the federal government will issue you a completely new identity. Or 3, the Pentagon said so. So,
which just sounds like witness protection, but with the sound of rifles chambering.
So when we submitted my initial paperwork to try to go live with my wife before COVID locked us out, I did not realize at the time that I had submitted for my birth certificate and that Alabama had sent the OG birth certificate that did not have the name change or any of the information change. So I submitted a birth certificate that had a different social security number than what I submitted as my current social security number, and that threw all sorts of red flags.
This human being does not exist.
So, just a light-hearted story on the previous topic we were talking about regarding family and everything, just as a little capper to the subject. Everyone called my grandfather Sidney. Like, that was effective. That was his name as far as everyone knew. Turns out that was his middle name. I learned this before he passed away, though, so this wasn't news to me. But the reason he always went by Sidney is that was his middle name. And when he joined the army, in his training platoon alone, there were 7 Johns, which is his first name. So apparently the drill sergeant took one look at the 7 Johns on his list and said, "Right, you all are being called by your middle name, and I don't want to hear anything about it."
It's just like my drill sergeants in '83 who were like, "We got several people with 15-letter last names, so you're going to be A alphabet, K alphabet, Z alphabet, and Y alphabet."
Not to cut anybody off, but we have a full crew here, and I would like to game this evening.
I agree.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, to answer your question, Catman, I'm actually hosting the game. Moon sent me the save, and we got it all sorted and organized out. So, Moon's computer and internet are not going to be reliant to host right now. I don't think it's Moon's internet. I think it's his laptop. Something has given out, and
no, it's not that. It just isn't powerful enough to run the game with all of the asset files that are going and keep it constant because I've loaded it in single player and it runs just fine. It is the multiplayer.
It's not able to do the to stream what is effectively known as stream the game out for layman's terms, but it's basically the task of hosting.
Yeah, I can run it single player just fine. It is quite literally just.
So what we're gonna do is if there's any
It's
changes,
like you existing in 30-degree weather. Just no.
So what we're gonna do, if there's any changes to anyone's character sheet, then I will take that save and send it to Moon so he can work on maps and stuff in his single player mode. But every week he needs to change something. He's just gonna send me his save, and I'm just gonna load it up that way. We're just gonna get gonna get really really high in terms of the save number, but that's okay.
I'm donating some parts to our Lord and Savior Moon.
Everyone will also notice right now that there is a stream tip goal that's actually very high and has 10 days to go. We're already 25% of the way there, and I've only had it for 2 days. I need to replace my own graphics card because it has had its first fault. Now, its first fault is often not a fatal fault, but once a graphics card starts developing faults, it's only a matter of time before it develops more, and then the faults come exponentially faster as more and more stress gets put on different parts. So I have to replace my graphics card, and rather than just do a direct replacement, I would like to do an upgrade because the people on Patreon voted for me to do the VTuber thing and actually have a fully functioning VTuber avatar.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I put up a vote on Patreon. The vote came back overwhelmingly, yes, make the bird live. So I'm gonna have to go do I'm gonna have to find. I have an idea of what the model costs, but I'm gonna have to find a person who I actually want to do it, because it's not just a matter of, ooh, I really like this person's work. It's, do I like this person's work, and do they hate people like me for shits and giggles?
I mean, that is a valid question in this day and age.
It is. I understand a lot of people want to come here to get away from politics, but my life has become political by existence. So I apologize. I'm going to have to talk about it sometimes now. I don't get a choice anymore. I no longer have that luxury.
You're not alone, Fee.
So sometimes I'm going to have to bring it up. Please don't get mad. It's just that, like,
both of us are in that boat, unfortunately.
It's
yeah, I really hate that, you existing, just cellular respirating is political.
Yeah,
it's fucked.
And I have actually a much longer rant, which I am not going to bring to the stream, but after Stream Moon, if you would like to hang around and hear, like, my total current emotional crisis,
yeah, hit me.
I would love to get your perspective on it.
Moon also knows that Moon has the most experience with this with me. He knows that when I play a character, I'm a trained actor, and I'm not myself. I am the character. I'm in that headspace. I am a completely different person. Hey, Moon, I am glad we are sitting down to play a game tonight where I am not playing a character who is currently suicidal.
Yeah, it's just, really, really helpful that your character's kind of an ass, so you can just ease into it, phone it in a little bit.
Okay, no. My character is
That's why I said joke.
Yes, I know. It is joke. My character, I am only outwardly an asshole about the most mundane things. When we get to serious things, as Andre has noted, I suddenly get very deep and philosophical. If you don't think I listen to my teachers, bite my shiny white ice-covered butt. I did.
I would, but it's too cold.
Anyway, Cletus, how are you tonight?
Could be
Hold
better.
On. I need to make a poignant point before it goes away forever out of my strain of brain. Lucia is like kvass. Sometimes kvass is weak and good for drinking and the party and day-to-day life. And sometimes kvass will put you on us, and that is when it is time for deep talk. Anyway.
In all honesty, I did burn up a bunch of spoons today. having to go out and then come back. And then I took a Tylenol 3 to help with the pain.
Oh, it's a sad Cletus and his cups day.
There is no spoon.
Hey, that's copyright.
Oh.
At least it has nothing to do with taxes.
Anyway,
No one's scarier than the IRS.
Taxes? You mean the levies collected from the peasants?
What, your nobles don't get taxed?
Anyway, we need to get rolling. And then I'm probably going to zonk out again. So, last session, some of the party left the house, some of the party went in one direction, some of the party went in another direction. They finally found out about, well, it turns out the witch hunter they'd been hearing had died. Well, that witch hunter was a filthy mutant. I'm talking, and he even had horns hidden under his hat. And they met the man who killed him, which was, believe it or not, a Norsican. Yes, right, folks. A northern raider who apparently doesn't have the same attitude as the rest of his peoples, and had gotten into a fight, and, well, he came out. He actually survived, and the witch hunter did not. Well, the faux witch hunter. Because how can you be a witch hunter when you're a mutant? At which point they would also eventually, they would probably come across others. But the rest of the party was out getting things taken care of. There's much to be found in this town. Much to shop, much to find, much to requisition, and much to get done. So the party is starting to become quite aware of just how big, open, and
You are
alive
an
this
awesome
wonderful
person.
town is. Wait till they find out how many pubs there are. Anyway, have fun.
Alright.
A new seeker is after Fiora's heart and attention.
Whoa, shiny, thank you.
For Z Lady in the Omnisaya?
Well, I guess we have a full rack of fate points right now for GM and player. Let me get the capture working.
That's gonna be good. We're gonna need the fate points tonight.
Damn, somebody's grimdark already.
After the day I've had.
That's fair. Alright, so I've got our tokens gathered up here. I'm not sure if Moon needs to load a particular map.
I should be able to additively load it in. I've been building. Oh, yeah.
What
I will, but I'm going to edit it on my back end.
Okay. However it works.
Because otherwise it's going to load in a table. So
I think what you need to learn to do, Moon, is to combine the pieces of the map and then save that as an object and then load that object. Or you'd have to, load each and every individual piece of the map and then put it all together. Either way works.
One of the I built a couple of them to just be additively loaded in, but like a fool, I forgot to just delete the table.
Yeah, that works too. All right. Anyway, Moon, let us introduce ourselves, and then it's all yours. Hello, everyone. I am Lucia Blick. I am having an excellent day. This is the first day that Morty has allowed me to ride him. It's actually an excellent experience. Being atop a bear is much superior to that of a horse. My out-of-character name is Fiora. I am also your camera person and general spastic streamer. Next.
Hi everyone, I'm Thesserau, human of Lustria, and the party's chef and cook. Um, and apparently I get to ride a horse for the first time ever, although I have to use Andre as handles to hold on to while it is a thing that happens. Out of
Hello.
sorry, out of game, I am Sophie, aka Doodle, and I'm a crazy person. Uh, Hi, bye.
Hello, hello. My name is Albion. I am the party's token British person, and this evening I will be fulfilling my usual role as Oscar Hertzsprung, young scion of the minor noble house Hertzsprung, someone who is frequently overwhelmed by everything that's going on, but hopefully this week will continue to make more sense than it has up to now, because I've met Skaven and vampires and undead Skaven and demons and all of that in the last 48 hours, so best of luck to us. On to my next friend.
I am Rodolin, the wandering wizard who has come to town for. And my out of character name is Rental Aphid. And I'm here to provide assistance to the party and the local town through prophecy, trickery, and general arcane tomfoolery.
Oh, hi, I'm Shiny Star, professional esoteric nut job, and I play Sir Andre Morehire. The light of Sigmar may no longer touch the fractured parts of the Empire, but the light of the Lady is eternal, and she whispers to my ear.
And I'm Lenzabi, the voice of your crazy, drunken recapper and gadfly. Oh, and by the way, there's my impression of Oscar.
I am doing your kicks, Forgun. You just can't see it. Anyway, one more person here, and they're the person in charge.
Who's that?
Leans over. Are you playing dumb GM tonight?
Oh God, it's me. I'm the adult. Oh, you're all fucked.
Yeah, we're doomed.
No, none of us are adults, Moon.
Dumb GM every night. What are you talking about? Almost. Yeah. Objects deleted. The cat is awful. The my laptop crazy. Going. That's something else because the biggest sweet dear Lusty, today I had to read the password for the server with my own eyes.
Pay no attention to that.
I don't know. I've been laughing about it since I saw it.
Oh, I'm cracking up.
Hold
I've
on.
just had to double check and go, oh, that, yep.
Hold on. What have you seen? What has been discovered?
The
Moon
server
was
password.
mentioning the, yep.
Oh yeah.
The one in joke that we're allowed to have. The server password changes every week. It's very topical.
This is how Oscar was.
There it is.
The burden of knowledge is truly.
Andre, that was a sharp turn. Can I hold on tighter?
Oh my! I heard there's a bright red traveling beacon outside. I must go see.
Oh look, it's the color of Andre's face beneath his armor.
Oh no.
The harder you grab, the more you notice the horse is just drifting towards the curb. And I don't say anything.
I'm not going to say anything. Seeing this, not responding in any verbal capacity. Rodlin will step up closer and try to just gently steer the horse back away from the curb with his staff. Like just gently tap on the side or push on the neck. Like,
Bugger. It was just some night getting someone wrap their arms around him. He's probably embarrassed because he's never had one before.
Sorry, my thoughts were with the lady. Verily. Which direction to the market?
That way, I think.
with the lady indeed, Rodlin mutters.
I think that's the first time I've heard him say the word without the definitive article.
Would you, Andre, please just don't worry. It will be silly. I promise. I'm just trying to make sure I remember the name of the correct. Yeah, could you please just give me a quick willpower? Yeah.
Warning! Warning!
Really
Stream tip
Give me a
overload.
quick willpower
All
roll.
hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiora in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Detonation
We
imminent.
intentionally have limits.
Here, let's upgrade
to what
Moon
can
from
be
a turnip
purchased
to a
all at
potato.
once.
This is like 50
1
GM
degree of
fate points or
success.
4 bosses. Watch out what he
We rolled a
chooses.
33 and I got 39.
All right, Moon. Next combat, we're full. We have 3 extra mooks and a boss.
Oh, so there's 2 bosses. Based.
Dark Souls music starts playing.
Oh. Plin, 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 plon. Dark Souls music is one thing, but if we hear the plin, plin, plons, we're screwed.
I'm not sure I get that reference off the top of my head.
The final boss of Dark Souls had very iconic music, where every other one is massive and operatic. It's just the final boss.
Yeah, no, I know the track you're referring to now.
Or, hear me out. If this is Final Fantasy, it would be suddenly heavy metal.
Just, it's a bad day when Latin shows up in a boss fight
right.
music.
Oh, this party in counting Sephiroth would be bad.
The setting in counting Sephiroth would be bad.
No, there are scarier things than Sephiroth.
Yeah, but I don't think he'd be very corruption resistant.
I mean, considering he I'm not derailing by going into this train of thought. Actually,
resistant? That's silly. Anyway, so after we had left, technically it was a next time, but as last we had left, the group was making their way back into the sewers of the city. I will need my permission in order to do the rest of the stuff like proper. But chat, thank you, chat. The horse would be able to be. There's a small stable. It could house a couple of animals. The horse will be able to be stabled next to the entrance. And it seems that things have slowed down quite a bit since those first couple of days. Whereas before there were multiple people making their way back and forth, attempting to find gold and riches and an easy life. It's now dwindled down to just a few groups of people making their way in, excavating out tunnels, trying to keep the paths lit and cleared out such that the ground that has been gained isn't lost. Yeah, what are you doing? In the room where you had dealt with a small spot of necromancy, the bones and the rocks would have started to be cleared. While they're still large boulders, you're at least able to move around without having to squeeze and wiggle your way through. But Sage would begin prepping a table, setting down water skins and bandages and such, and stopping at some point in time to look at the group. My lord, companions of my lord. I'm just. Cat, what in the? Oh, I see. You're just climbing into the suitcase because I guess your luggage. I'm just prepping up an area where you all can return back from in case things get too difficult. Not that I'm saying that any of you are weak. You all are quite. As he just looks back to the place where his life changed forever. You all are quite strong and capable individuals, but I know that sometimes even enough heat and pressure will bend steel.
Wise counsel, young one.
A good analogy. Yes. Thank you for setting up. We appreciate it.
Absolutely agreed.
He beams, and there is a genuine look of someone who did not get praise from their parents from this boy's face.
Oh.
Why else do you think he joined in with a band of thugs? They moved into a frontier town and immediately chose crime.
My immediate knee-jerk response was that
a new seeker is after.
I thought knights with daddy and mommy issues just went to go
Here for the
quest for the
tribal
grail.
It can help me. It can heal any wound. It can heal the wounds in my heart.
Oh yeah, no, I
Tom, did you mean to tip twice?
I never.
Sure. Hold on, hold on. Tom, did you mean to send 2 tips? Because you sent 2. Anyway, go ahead, man.
Sorry. No, I was just going to say that he was never the victim of the orphanizer. Just that, he has the absent parents. He's probably older than Oscar, which is funny. Because he looks like an older brother.
I look at Sage, and after his comment about the fire warping even the most determined, I say, verily. And I put my hand on his shoulder, and I say, but the blade of steel is tempered in flame.
His eyes go wide for a moment, processing the counsel, and he nods. He nods. I understand. It's not the heat or the steel, but the both and the human element. And he just begins nodding as he sits down in a chair, processing the words. Just, oh man, that's really deep.
Oh no. We'll let him sit with that. Just make sure Rodolin, if he, I'll take Rodolin to the side. We'll might as well RP it. I'll take you to the side, like a step away from Sage. I'll just be like, you best make sure you don't give any of those funny herbs to Sage if he asks. He can't take that right now.
Quite. I'll be careful.
Sage and his 25-inch are fighting for their life over there.
You say 25?
Sage and his 25-inch are fighting for their life over there.
Well, you know, he should have experience points too. He could put them in int.
You only need willpower and fellowship.
That's what he has.
Hey, according to the orcs, you don't even need fellowship. You just need willpower.
That's true.
I was about to say they're not really a race we should go to for examples, but they're undeniably the happiest race in the old world, so...
Yeah, they arguably are.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Moon, I've never
They're happy
once...
wherever they're at.
Moon, I have never once met a depressed orc.
If there's a depressed orc, we have major ethical questions about our world.
No. If we have a depressed orc, it means there's peace everywhere and no fights.
Oh shit, you're right though.
Yeah.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe.
So victory the final victory depresses the orcs.
Yes.
Maybe, just maybe, you have to hit all of the orcs with depression beam, and then there will be peace.
And the thing is, it is utterly impossible for an orc to lose a fight.
In the
Either they win,
far future. Oh.
Or they. Is it Colin? The logic behind that statement, I can only imagine it's because they either they win, or they lose and they still win because it was a good fight.
Exactly.
No,
yes.
That and the full logic is that if an orc wins a fight, he wins. If he runs away, the fight hasn't finished yet, so you can't call a winner. And if he dies, he's dead, so it doesn't count.
That's
funny. I was
funny.
gonna say in the grim darkness of the far future, there was only antidepressants.
I mean, that's where our world's gonna go.
Okay, so the way that you fight an orc is with nothing but dirty tricks.
Yep.
And then when they try to run, you take them off at the knees. So they're like, "Oh, no, fight not finished." Oh, yes, it is.
Verily.
Oh, if you run away, they win.
True. Just cut off their legs, cut off their arms, and parade them around on a stick. Call that a win.
No, cut off their arms and legs and use them as a weapon. That'll make them very happy.
You know,
and you will win.
You know, yeah. I mean, demon princes demons are the ones that usually get turned into weapons. However, I feel like an orc would be another apt being to be turned into a living weapon.
What? No. quarter them, put them on a painted white plank, put them in a white clothing, and then paint their skin white so that they get to be used as a flag of surrender.
So I'm sorry, chat. We have decided to talk about living weapons this evening. We're not really role playing.
I cannot load in any of the maps. I do not have the ability to, so I am realizing what I have at my disposal, which is bullshit.
Okay, Moon, you can send me the file and I can try to load it once you have it. I guess, but I don't.
No, I was going to say if you can promote me real quick.
Sure.
Back home in Carcassonne, we need not buy training dummies or craft them. A lance of young training knights only need ride out in a lance into the wood. The orcs and greenskins come out on their own to impale themselves on lances.
Quite a hobby of theirs.
I've never come face to face with a greenskin personally, but well, everyone still talks about that bad business with Ironclaw.
They do?
Through here a century or so back. That was very bad.
Oh. Before my time.
Speaking of which, Thess, I've been meaning to ask, how does your species age? Because you seem as mature as the rest of us, but for reference, I have been around for 23 years to reach my level of maturity. How many years have you been with us?
Oh, Tess looks a little uncomfortable for a second, and then just like brightly perks up. When we're created, we are created as adults. As if,
okay,
and the way it's phrased is about like I just phrased it. Like this is the answer to both of the questions you just asked, which it clearly is not.
So, to phrase my question another way, one scholar to another, how many years have elapsed since you were spawned, I believe was the word you used?
Yes, spawned. We are made from pools. I don't think I should have been, but I suppose you're not going to stop asking, are you?
If it's a sensitive subject, I'm more than happy to drop it.
No. It's just I'm half your age.
Oh.
I see.
So that's fascinating. And Oscar is going to give Andre a slight side eye.
I avert my
Andre,
gaze.
Chad.
My, Andre's going to turn out to be the cradle robber.
Oh, I've been waiting for someone to ask for a while.
He's robbing the spawning pool.
I seemingly start to choke and cough on nothing.
Perhaps you need one of Sage's water flasks, Andre.
I mean, we don't.
Oh, no,
Hear me, Lord.
It is wine o'clock.
I wouldn't be drinking wine before we go into battle. That would be a mistake. Yeah, we basically are created as adults, and with most of the time, with everything we need to know to do whatever job we're set out to be and to do.
You can see me doing finger math as I walk over to Sage.
Oh, don't ask me, my lord. I am not good with the numbers.
I must be honest.
Wine, please. Wine,
Dear
please.
Lord. He
I
pours
try-
out a. Yeah, he pours out a tall.
Alcohol.
I need one. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So age is. I mean, not It's really
I'd
something we
rather.
tend to think about, Oscar. Oh, we don't.
Hmm.
We're
1 degree of
adults.
failure.
A
Oh
rather.
no.
Oh yeah, that line's hitting.
You were saying, Rodolin?
A rather unique expression of time.
Well, we were made this way. Well, I suppose the old ones made the lizard folk this way.
Indeed.
I
I
mean,
find that very fascinating.
well, I suppose. I mean, it's just the way things are where I'm from, so it's. I mean, not so fascinating for me, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, actually,
Well.
with your revelation, I was actually thinking about the phrase you just used, lizard men, because, as you say, your people come from spawning pools, which suggests. And yet, for some reason, when he wrote his treatise on you, Marco Colombo decided that the lizard folk of Lustria should be referred to as men. That was
Yes,
an
that is a
interesting.
common reference. So we don't. I mean, you and I talked a little bit about this before, I think, where they don't really do the two genders thing as a species. Like we are created, not. Um, I mean, I was created wrong, but that's a whole conversation. Uh, no.
Wait, you don't appear to be created wrong. You seem to have all of the parts of lizard man.
I shouldn't have been a lizard man.
While doing a bit of a, oh boy, this is already bad. We got 1 degree of drunken failure. I walk over with the wineskin and put my hand on your shoulder, Thess, and I say, verily, there is no fault in thy stars.
I don't know if there was a fault in my stars. I was born under the witching star. I'm told that makes me kind of unique. Well, created, born. Yes, confusing terms. Made.
The effects all beneath the witchling star.
Yes.
Fascinating. Although I don't believe that's exactly what. Although I don't believe the fault in your stars refers to the literal stars.
Verily, Marco Colombo had no. He looked at the stars wrong. Not thee.
Well, I was just thinking that the automatic assumption of assigning human characteristics to a completely different and frankly fascinating species, Thesserau, it's what one of my dwarven professors used to refer to as umgi thinking. That is to say, thinking where humans try to think about everything in the world through the context of humans, and how this is often reductive and unwise of us.
Yes.
And I think
yes.
in your case, that is exactly what has happened for your people.
I absolutely agree. It is very unwise. But if I might defend that percept, this is very academic. I absolutely love this. Academically speaking, don't each species tend to put things in reference to their own social uh, um, construct, to their own um, cultural familiarities? That way, it's easier for them to kind of try and understand um, the, the 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 behavior of others in their own terms.
Oh, absolutely. Are you very familiar with the dwarven tongue, Thesserau?
No, actually, I'm not. I'm more familiar with the elves.
Let me give you an example that I've learned from my professors. In Kazalid, the tongue of the dwarfs, umgi refers to humans. The word umgak refers to anything that is shoddily, hastily, or poorly made. Make of that as you will.
It kind of makes sense. I mean, dwarven workmanship being as good as it is, they that puts it in a cultural context that works for them. It makes sense.
mind you, they also refer to elves as Elgi, and their word for anything that is useless and shouldn't have even been built is Elgax. So they have their opinions.
Having traveled with them, yes, I mean, their stuff all serves purpose, but sometimes it's overly built and a little flowery for my liking.
You want to talk about flowery? We could probably spend an hour discussing the floweriness of the elves.
Yes. Oh, easily. Even in their own native language. Actually, I don't know if anyone else here speaks Elven. I don't remember.
I actually do.
Perfect. Excellent. Yes.
In my travels, I actually had the privilege of spending some time amongst elves, so I learned a few things from them.
I spent most of my time traveling with elves prior to taking a contract with them and coming here, delivering a shipment here.
And how did you encounter these elves?
I prevented them from being slaughtered by Skaven.
Fascinating.
They were looking at ruins in the Lustrian mainland and were set upon. I interfered, and they seemed to be a good way to get off the continent.
Well, I certainly believe they appreciated it. It makes sense
Absolutely.
why they took you on.
Well, they said that I was local and I would probably help them avoid having problems, which that may not have been the case. But, hey, they were willing to take me along, and I learned a lot, and here I am. Is that wine
Andre.
good, Andre?
Oh, verily. Oh, he looks visibly like stirred that everyone notices him. Goodness. I had this all thought out. And he'll look back at Bess and be like, word and thought and concept doth be an inferior construct to grasp the majesty of your presence.
There is confusion. Tess looks very confused for a moment.
Yeah.
Sage is just 2 thumbs up from the corner. Small smiles like, yes, my lord!
Okay. I mean, I am unique. I think in all of Lustria, there's only 30 or so of my spawning.
And only one of thee.
Yeah, and only one of me. Yes, I was one of the first ones to take a name. I'm very proud of that.
Well, your statements have seemed to beget many more scholarly and personal questions. Although I think I should inform you that I don't think that's what he was referring to with his statement.
More puzzlement.
He's going to basically go. He's going to raise his bushy eyebrows slightly as he turns to Andre, like with the mind that gives you the mind.
I look at Robin. That's it. I give you a similar look as to my profile picture.
Hold on, let me look at your profile picture. I gotta get an accurate measurement for this information. Hold on.
On a tabletop.
Oh yeah, I see. Okay. He says, well, mind if I provide some partial enlightenment?
Suppose I could not find it at the bottom of a wine flask.
He's go. To roll. All right. He's going to say, turn back to Thessaral. His statement was his statement was a compliment. It means he's quite fond of your presence and considers it well as he described, in a very positive manner.
Ah, well, I will endeavor to remain and worthy of that positivity.
Roland just gets a wry smile and nods while stepping to the side.
We are about to descend into the abyss of the sewers beneath us to face vampires, Skaven, and other unknown terrors. Why do I feel still as if that would be preferable to this conversation?
Oscar, I'm not entirely certain what you mean. This conversation is absolutely present.
We should
indeed, Oscar.
Soon, Thessaral.
Oh, Oscar, I have heard that Chilean olive oil is both good for making the scales soft and luxurious and prevent chafing of a human skin.
Oh no, the alcoholic voice is back.
Yes.
I
And there
wonder
we
if it
go.
I wonder if the voice latches to trauma. It seems to be most vocal when well, certain circumstances. He says,
not
continue.
traumatized.
I'm not
think.
sure
Well-
what voices you're all hearing, but I just hear your voices.
That's
boy,
perhaps
that
a
is a hard one.
conversation. Indeed.
Are we holding you up, Lord Dungeon Master?
No, I'm trying to figure out how much XP a demon and then a hand demon and then another hand demon would be worth. As you reminded me that you all survive. Nope.
I mean, even though we cut bits off of it,
You all survived the botched hand
one
job.
demon.
God damn it, Mood! Oh. Okay.
Oh, and by the way, Sephiroth is just a Slaneshi Bush boy.
Yeah, I was gonna say he gives off Fulgrim vibes.
Yeah, I can see it.
Pat, get off of my fucking laptop! God damn it!
But warm.
No, I don't care if he sits where the exhaust fan is.
But if I sit on the laptop, I get attention.
If he sits on the laptop, he gets airtime.
Airtime.
And I suppose from a pet's perspective, you are just constantly petting the keyboard as near as they can tell.
Yeah, that's true.
You see the hand movement.
My
Want to be
lizard
part of the
ponders as
hand
much
movement.
as. Sorry.
You go on. I was done.
I was gonna say, my lizard ponders as much as I. He just sits on that rock, and I can see his eyes flick, and he's clearly thinking. And I'm like, what thoughts does he think? Speaking of thinking thoughts, Going back to the, I was just vibe checking if we were holding up the DM, but to go back to the scene we were at.
Oh yeah, no. I'm presuming Moon will interrupt us to let us know.
Yeah.
When we are ready to move forward, either that or this entire run will be people trying to politely explain to Tess she is being flirted with.
I mean, I assume that the group of you all are descending downstairs while this conversation is happening.
Yeah.
Absolutely, at this point, yeah.
Yeah, the flight of stairs are going to take, lighting torches, getting things, removing feet from mouths.
That's a painful thing to do. I mean,
Oh,
putting
right.
feet
Also,
in
I need
mouths,
to. Andre has liquid courage.
Yeah. By the way, Dungeon Master, while this is happening, I'm going to be casting some spells in the background. I'll DM you about the details so as not to interrupt RP.
Just to springboard off our last conversation, of the voice that we hear of Cletus, but Thess somehow doesn't. Andre will look at her and kind of tilt his head and be like, dost thou think in thy brain in a voice?
I mean, my voice.
Yes. Well, far as I understand, things that are non-corporeal have no medium of which to speak other than through your mind. And it would stand to reason, since your kind is so resistant to the lures of other, you may not hear what our human minds do.
Oh, Andre, you just may as well face it. He was made different. He was made that way.
Not helping.
I mean, I suppose there are other voices in the world. I haven't heard them. The fact that you're hearing them either means you are cursed or special, and I haven't quite figured out which yet.
I mean, I'm more concerned about the fact that ever since we all started going into that house together, we all, seemingly apart from yourself, Lady Thess, started hearing this strange drunken cackling. So maybe it was something in the house. Perhaps the butler wasn't the only ghost inhabiting the property.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the ghost is not the only one inhabiting the property.
Oh, I love how he's missing that one by a mile.
The drunken ghost has confirmed that it is not a ghost. I am not any happier with this information.
Indeed.
And you're talking about the wrong house.
Well, so until it presents us with credible information or a source for itself, we should take its words with a grain of salt.
I mean, if it's a chaos beast or chaos curse or something along those lines, then absolutely we should. Well, you should, since I don't hear it. Not pay it much mind.
Indeed.
I mean,
I
corruption
would
is
like
insidious.
to, but it keeps heckling me.
So ignore it.
I
mean, ultimately, Oscar. Ultimately, the only person that you truly have to measure up to is yourself.
And my father's lineage and the college, which has a strict structure of exams.
No. Because if you like what you do, it doesn't matter what the college thinks unless you put stock into what they believe in you, of you.
I'm pretty sure the last time one of my professors heard a sentence like that, the speaker was told to stop trying to justify failing their exam.
Well, I mean, that's you having to measure up to their standards. And to be fair, if they are knowledgeable people and you respect them, then measuring up to their standards is an important thing. But otherwise, who cares what they think?
I mean, I was going to say yes, measuring up to their standards is the point of attending a university. Your professors teach you things, and then you have to measure up to their standards. That is exactly how that works. Yes.
I thought that going to university, you were supposed to be taught how to think and how to move the science of what you are studying forward.
No, we get grumpy old men and dwarfs telling us how to work a forge and how to mass produce firearms, and innovation is only for those who have already earned their stripes, so to speak.
Innovation is for anyone who comes up with a good idea.
Listen, would you rather it all be waifu bait?
I'll also chime in when I say one can choose to measure oneself and their value against another. It is the core tenet of devotion and duty. Either that be to another as a spouse, you measure yourself against them, or as in perhaps in service to the lady. Measure one's value opposed to the whims of the goddess. Or perhaps in your case, the great plan?
I don't think anyone really fully understands the great plan. I'd much rather be out here doing, because if the great plan was planned appropriately, then it would understand that I'm supposed to be out here doing things.
Indeed.
That does seem after that conversation we had the other night in the kitchen, Tess, it does strike me as simultaneously a convenient and slightly difficult philosophy at times, because ultimately, if all of life is supposed to be following the great plan of your people's gods, then surely it is impossible for us to do anything that is against the plan, despite not knowing what it is. I imagine your priests must get quite bad headaches.
I'm sure they do. I don't really pay them much mind. They're too wrapped up in trying to figure out what the plan is supposed to be so they can make it happen.
I let out a hearty laugh. It's very apparent. No grasping of your mind can grasp it. One must humble oneself. Tis the nightly duty before the lady. I cannot grasp the workings or machinations of the plans of the lady, but I can prostrate in humility my mind before it.
Oscar,
No question.
do you have any practical experience, or is it all book?
I will say that when we went down into the sewers the first time, and I had that dwarf-made rifle we found in the house, and I shot that bandit in the arm, that is the first time in my life I ever fired a firearm at anything other than a training dummy.
So book learning. Right.
Yes. Apart from my practical work in the forge and basic alchemy, I have never fought another person outside structured duels and sparring practice, no. I have no practical experience of the world.
It is unfortunate that that is a thing that we need to do. But it is
I'm
unfortunately
not entirely
necessary.
sure I want to get used to shooting people.
Hey, everyone give me a perception check while you're all talking amongst yourselves.
Absolutely.
I was about to hug Oscar in an overbearing way.
Oh yeah, no, keep doing that. I'm not telling you to stop RP.
Okay.
I've been given another letter with a heart.
A 3.
Fuck.
I'm going to go drop I'm going to go hug Oscar in a overbearing big brother way after taking a deep
this
breath.
is happening.
That was a 3 on perception?
Yeah.
Okay, so you got that drunken... My friend, you've hit the Balmer peak.
So Andre made a 3. I I made a 4.
Oh my god.
We're tuned in.
I made a 23, which is several degrees of success for me.
I also made a. Wait, where's my perception? Yeah, it's plus 10 is intelligence based, so I got a 28, which is also several degrees of success.
I get to be the outlier. I failed by 2 degrees. Why am I happy about this?
Can I get one for Maury too?
For fun.
Same reason I laugh every time I get hurt. It's funny for the game.
I suppose I'll talk.
Maury rolled a 97. That's a critical failure.
Oh my god, yeah.
Which sort of explains why Lucia failed.
The bear just blasts ass, and fucking Lucia is gagging.
All right. So as you all are talking, as you all are making your way down the stairs, Maury proceeds to stop in the way that animals do. Leans down, sniffs at something on the stairs, and just, in a singular motion, eats it. There's no time for you to intervene, Lucia. There's no chance of, hey, get that out of your mouth. It's just one moment it's sniff, and the next moment it's gone. They're not really sure what that was. It didn't crunch like it was bone. It didn't squelch like it was fleshy. It just more you chew, swallow, ignoring all protests of get that out of your mouth. And then a couple of seconds later, there is most of you have had dogs or been around dogs at some point in your life, right?
Yeah. Yes.
It is the worst dog fart you have ever smelt that comes out of the bear, as it realizes kind of in real time that whatever it ate, that wasn't food.
Morty, God.
Oh no.
Oh, Barcelona. The rest of you, however, well, dear Lucia, dealing with that, hear the very obvious sound of something skittering and the. Can you please not dig in the bag? God, I love you, Spike, but go. You hear the sound of skittering across stone and a couple of faint from one another back to each other, but they seem to be some level of contained. But you don't see anything yet. There are some webs up above you and a few stray cobwebs and the like, but they're all old, dust riddled. There's nothing. There's nothing wriggling or nothing living in them at the moment. But the further down the steps you go, the fresher and fresher the cobwebs and the webbing becomes. Until there would be an instance where it would be Andre and Lucia Andre and Fess who see it first, given the 3 and the 4. But the other two of you would also very quickly see it as well, as there's something about the size of a loaf of bread wrapped up in the webbing. It's not struggling or anything. It's long since dead, but are you good? Ooh, fucking low. But yeah, that would be the first thing that you'd notice actually encased in the webbing.
Okay. Spiders then.
Verily, watch thy footing.
Yeah,
Huh?
don't need to be bit.
What do you? Oh,
Loaf, pointing to the
yes.
loaf. Means there's probably spiders.
The goblins of the woods sometimes ride these.
Really big ones, I hear. I haven't seen one myself.
I wouldn't be surprised, given the skaven and chaos and undead taint of the land here. Were the spiders not capable of gobbling a skaven or a man?
Oh,
Stay
I'm
on
sure
your
they
guard.
are. I'm sure they are.
Do we see movement, or did we just hear movement? Like,
While you're still making your way down the stairs, you would only hear movement. But as you make your way down to the bottom of the steps, you'd be able to see movement in the darkness.
I am going to ready the blunderbuss and take point.
I would like to pray first, so I can get that sweet, sweet, succulent advantage on damage.
Yeah.
So I do that. Oh goodness, I'm on point.
I mostly want to be on point so I can discharge the blunderbuss with impunity without fear of hitting my allies.
That's smart.
Yeah.
As you pull out the blunderbuss, you see me do like take a knee and pull out my sword and press my head to the crossguard of my sword quietly.
Ah, okay. Well, I will move a few steps down the stairs so that I am clearly on point and level the blunderbuss pointed down the stairwell. Let me know when you're done praying, Andre, and then we'll continue on. I just don't want to hit anyone when I discharge this thing. It's not very accurate.
I just nod. And then after, it takes a minute, according to in-game, the rule. So, minute.
All right.
Quick minute.
That'll give Fess a moment to unsling the blunderbuss, get ready, and get into a proper position.
Ah, the wonder bless.
So yeah, you unsling the blunderbuss.
I look at Oscar and I say real quick, we will have to continue our conversation later. My if it is appropriate, I feel a burgeoning sense of you are my brother. Were the word appropriate?
You don't look anything alike.
'Tis a metaphor. Many of the knights of the lance feel thus
you are
that they are
speaking of
brother.
you are speaking of like brotherhood in arms. Got it. Yes.
Indeed.
As you're talking, Oscar just solemnly nods as he loads around into his dwarven rifle. He goes, yeah, the conversation will have to wait, my friends. I do not like those sounds.
All right. Can I get initiatives from everybody? Given that you all, given that enough of you heard and passed, you'll all get a volley of surprise or a surprise round to them, a full surprise round too, not just a half surprise round. Though I have a feeling that some of it will just be used to venture off the stairs.
It's 1D. What is it? 1d10 plus our
agility. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So I got the minimum possible at 29.
Your Andre, your agility penalty will not apply for this. This is just numeric.
Okay. So for what was the bonus? Sorry, I was also copy and pasting.
We get a free round of fire, basically. We get a free round, free combat round.
Like old D&D. We got the drop.
Yes, we get the drop on them.
Ooh.
I'm gonna bear it back.
Is this castle thing your map? Ben?
Yeah, I didn't have a lot of tokens to make what I needed.
That
No, it was an old design, but I haven't been able to improve it.
Okay, fair. Hey, look, you're learning new technology.
Oh, there's also a good portion of it that's hidden by Fog of War.
I see the Fog of War.
Yeah, so there's a portion of it that doesn't look like it was scooped out by, the Raisin Brand 2 Scoops son.
So, a suggestion for moving forward when you send me the save file to host, go ahead and have the map loaded, but cover it with your Fog of War.
Ooh.
Because unless I take the GM seat, I won't be able to see it. Which would work, and then you could go ahead and have it positioned and everything, and then we won't know what's going to happen until you start revealing the Fog of War.
Most of you heard it, so you all know what the hell is back there.
Fair.
Spiders.
Really big spiders.
Bugs, Rico. Millions of them.
All right, everybody, remember, initiative is a D10 plus your agility.
Yep, 43.
Oh, yeah.
53.
That's for me.
54. 54.
And
God
that's
damn it,
for
you guys with our
Maury.
high
Wow.
initiatives. That's okay, though.
Some of us do jumping jacks.
All right, well, I have a 47, but Maury has, like, the worst initiative possible. Maury's looking at a whole 31. Whatever Maury ate, it's got him moving slow, too.
Dear God.
Sometimes it be like that, you know?
Right, back.
All right, I have the thing pulled up. Okay, Oscar initiative total
53.
53. All right, Lucia initiative total.
My initiative's 47. Maury is 31.
Okay, Fess
43.
didn't change. Nice.
No, yeah, I rolled a 9.
Correct.
Andre
54.
Well, no.
Wow, you moving? And Rodolin.
29.
Ooh, you are actually going after Maury. On, Okay, Andre, I assume that you are waiting for Lucia to shoot.
Oh, you mean Fess to shoot?
Yes, for Fess to shoot. Fuck.
No, you good.
I was going to look at you funny and go, when did I get a gun?
Not yet.
I would be so happy with one of those Borodesh axe guns, but, you know, not
Fess
yet.
has got a gun.
Immediately,
Everybody run.
Let's see here. What's defensive stance?
I mean, you can always delay your turn.
If y'all are gonna do a range volley, and I'm up at the front with Fest side by side. I might just go like parry stance. That sounds probably best to just get to tanking.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, that's defensive stance. Yeah, I'll just do defensive stance.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
Not at all.
Oh, I actually managed to snag on eBay a copy of the Knights of the Grail, like the Bretonia source book for 2E.
Nice.
You could find me Realm of the Witch King for less than $100. That'd be great. Or Realm of the Ice Queen.
I have only ever seen the Bretonia one go for around like 150 to 200, and I finally found one for like 80.
Yeah.
All right. Oscar, you have 53. You are next.
Okay, so my primary step in all of this is knowing that A-OwO is going to be doing what she's doing. Oscar is going to line up his sights. Sorry, just to clarify, we can see these bug creatures, these spiders, from where we're standing, yes?
I am assuming that at least someone with you has a torch, yes?
Would have probably, yes.
I was
Don't
going to
think
say,
we
or have
declared
you
who
all
had
just
one.
been raw dogging it down in the blind?
No.
We definitely have light, I would say.
Like a hooded lantern tied to the hip or something.
Yeah, I was literally going to say that I would probably have that because I'm going to be up front with my goofy ass.
So with Andre shifting into a defensive stance, part of that would be changing his posture to illuminate part of it. So I'll have to make a mischance off to the side, but yes, you can take you can take a shot at them. If you aim, it'll eat the mischance.
Okay, I will take the time to aim then prior to the shot and fire away.
Oh, Moon, just so you know, what defensive stance does is a 20% penalty for opponent weapon skill against me. For the turn.
That's a 30 for 2 degrees of success.
Ooh.
Nice.
Once again, be an arm shot, because that's all I do, apparently.
Boy, am I glad my arms got armored.
So that's a total of 7 damage to the left appendage for a spooder.
Yeah.
We're working pretty good as an oiled machine. Like it seems like we've got a formation we're pretty used to by now.
All right, you take a crack with it with the rifle. There's a moment where it loud bug noises out in pain. I unfortunately can't just adequately make terminated sounds. But it felt that, and it is just perfect. Yeah,
I have chocobo noises, so those work.
Close enough, actually. There's a distress sound of pain as you've blown off blown off part of one of its legs.
He's been
You
disarmed.
definitely gain you gain its attention and the attention of the hive. But
I legitimately thought you were going to say you gain to your inventory a piece of spider limb. Sorry, continue.
That's only if you go over to the bodies after combat and press X.
It's true. We gotta press X to interact.
Uh-huh.
Spider leg added to inventory. So, but you're saying we got their attention.
Their attention, their number, their socials, they are displeased at your continued existence. Okay, now it's Lucia's turn.
Mm-hmm. Well, one, they're fucking spiders. Why is it always giant spiders and giant mice, Moon?
Because you're low-level adventurers, and if I pulled any of the fun things out of the bestiary, you all would die, and this campaign would never start.
Moon, we're not that low level anymore. You got most of us to second and third careers.
So you want demons? Okay, I
No,
will
I'm good.
remember that.
I'm good.
Why, Lucia? Why?
You're welcome.
Fee, shut up and give what Moon. Take what Moon gives you, and like it.
I do have the Winds of Sorcery book open and pinned, so I'll go looking through there for careers.
No!
I hate my life.
I have to do the tanking fee. Why?
Oh, because maybe you need to have a mechanical arm.
Don't you know, Andrew, the flesh is weak.
1, 2, 3, 4. Turning to face. Lucia pulls out her staff as a free action, adopts a defensive stance, and points at one of the spiders and says, "Morty, sick." And that's my turn.
That's a boom.
That's a boom. It's going boom. So, you see that I'm gonna click on a couple of spiders here. This spider, this bug,
Okay.
this bug,
Okay.
and this bug, all
Okay.
are within the. I'm presuming the 3 square line of effect from.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Yeah. And I'm going to step here so I don't hit my allies.
Along with the nest.
Yes. Yes. Kaboom goes the blunderbuss. Which I just roll damage. Anything that can dodge rolls dodge.
Do me a flat favor then.
Yep.
Just roll it D100. This is more simply to see what.
Just to make sure that I don't the gun doesn't explode in my hands.
Both to make sure that the gun doesn't explode in your hands, and also to see if Ulrich's wrath is with you today.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't really have a to hit skill for it, but sure.
Oh no, this is just a flat D100.
Yeah, that's a 43.
Okay, no. So
very, very middle of the road.
they're unaware. There is no dodge for them to be had, so please roll damage.
Absolutely. Today's damage is 8 points. And it is general body damage. It has no location really.
Is there any other effect with it? Does it have any armor piercing? Does it have any?
It is a blunderbuss. It does shrapnel. It is a gunpowder weapon. No, because I have not had dragon breath rounds made for it yet.
Yet, she says with malicious intent.
Yes. It was a conversation that happened between Oscar and Thess, actually.
I have much work to do between missions.
Yeah. It is not a magical weapon. It fires a line of shrapnel. That's its biggest advantage. I don't need to make a to hit roll. So 8 points of damage.
Yeah.
Not armor piercing. Nothing special.
Okay. So.
And I will have you know that is attack number 1 of 2. But I need to see what the blunderbuss does before I do something else.
Blunderbuss. 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 And blunderbuss. Or I have to send you a piece of art, Oscar, considering your message. All right. So, unfortunately, the initial blunderbuss shot does not lay low any of the larger insects. What it does, however, do is rupture the line of egg sacs in a row. There are a couple of from the larger ones.
Hear from the other side of the
Something, man. Here it is. You would you'd hear the small trilling sound of something popping, cracking, crunching, and the reverberant sound from further in the room of something else, kind of insect noising out in residence. But there is a momentary calm before the storm. The one that has been shot twice is seems to be not shrugging it off, but their carapace is decently thick, but the rounds are punching in.
Okay. I'm switching to my bigger of my 2 pistols, which is a free action with quick draw, and I'm shooting the one that's been shot twice.
Excellent.
Or at least hopefully attempting to shoot the one that's...
Switching to your secondary is always faster than reloading your primary.
Yeah, well, especially with the blunderbuss, which takes 3 fucking rounds to reload.
Switching to a series of secondaries is faster than any other form of...
That is a 0-4.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's a crit. Roll
so
2 dice for damage and take both.
Okay, give me another die. Today's dice say 5 points. However, this is impact.
Oh, so roll another one.
And a critical. Roll 4, please.
No. You don't. I looked this up. You don't roll, and you only roll 1 extra die for a crit. So she rolls 3 and picks 2.
Okay.
Oh.
I will take the 4 and the 3.
Whereas before she would roll 2, pick 1. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Which is 11 points.
After you hit it in the left arm, right?
Yes. That
the whole
okay, it no longer has a left leg.
Oh. So these are crunchy spiders.
It's not dead, but you've severed one of its legs.
Yeah. Okay. And that is my second attack, and I am done.
Friggin' incredible.
I mean, if I had one more attack, I could draw my last firearm and trigger it, which is down the line. I will be able to do that, and it will be very impressive. But not today.
Yeah.
Sorry about that for donating something. Yeah, so it's yeah, it's oozing and bleeding and angry. But it's going to be more angry because Mori. Also, there is no wall at that gap. Mori is capable of just bounding over that railing towards it.
Oh. Let me double check how fast Mori go. Mori go human speed. If there's no gap there, where is the measuring tool? We're still even after 12 episodes, we're still learning this. New for everybody. All right. Oh, there it is. That might be a bit too far. What is Mori's maximum distance? 16 for a charge. So Mori being Mori, will move down here and start standing off with the spiders and growling like an angry bear.
Okay. Roll intimidate then.
Are the spiders mindless?
Yeah, technically no.
Okay. Make a fear test.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Mori, when angry, Mori is unsettling.
He's got the neat Warhammer fear tag.
Okay, so these bugs, unfortunately, have the Space Marine problem as they rotate, angle onto Mori, ignoring pretty much all of you, and lock onto the bear as he pulls aggro.
Mistakes were made!
That said, they are going to be at a penalty when they strike. As
yeah, they're at Mori being unsettling. They are at -10 weapon and ballistic skill. They may retest as an action to overcome that, but if they don't take the action to retest, they just suffer a -10 penalty.
Oh. Well, he's kind of got like a similar ability to me then with defensive stance. That's kind of nice.
Yeah.
alright, actually, you can make a good check for them. They did not bother doing that, but snuck up on them.
Well,
Sorry, I was
Indeed.
looking up something good. Ah, fucking God, those are fast. Okay. So, need to scale that down slightly as those are. Yeah, these are not that big. So about okay.
Yep.
Mm,
Yep. They
Okay.
Well,
Over unfortunately, the spiders are ungodly fast.
They are spiders. That is expected.
Yes.
They're probably what, like move 6 or something ridiculous.
yeah.
So Andre will actually need to move before wounded spiders, but
Survive this, and the party will have enough ingredients to be able to make a lot of spider goulash.
so while these do look big, they're more long than they are big. The third one will fit on the merchants.
Yeah.
Yeah, they hit on the margins. Um, I get Mary to make me
My internet fixed. All right, back.
toughness tab. Or no. Yeah. One toughness tab.
Do what?
What the what now?
One toughness test.
Did something hit him?
Yeah, one's coming in with a bite.
Are they able to do that automatically, or I thought we were in the surprise round?
Yep. Oh shit! I completely missed Rodolin. I am so sorry. Let me ignore these for a moment. Rodolin, it is still your turn. Fuck. I am sorry.
Excellent.
I am resetting them real quick.
All he's done is pierce the veil. Rodolin just sees.
Okay. So yeah, no, Rodolin, you see what is about to happen. Let me reset them real quick.
So when you reset them, are you moving anything physically? Because I don't actually see where anything physically is being moved.
Oh, you gotta go behind the other screen. Yep.
Oh, that's where it is. Okay, I was wondering. I saw the weird walls behind there, and I was like, all right, what the heck is that? All right. Okay. So that's where Pierce the Veil saw ahead. Let me see. Is this what?
Okay, yep, they are back. I have reset them back. So, yep, Rodolin, as everyone's taking their shots, you see a moment where they all rush in and attempt to attack Mori, claws and fangs and everything flashing like mad, and then as you open your eyes again, the world has reset back to its current position. Mori is still covered in snow white fur, and there's the smell of recently fired blunderbuss and rifles. What do you do?
Yeah.
And pistols.
And pistol, thank you.
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent. So, presuming for a moment that I imagine it takes how long does it take the party to reload all their stuff?
Oh, more rounds than we'll have time for.
The
one action for you?
Yeah, one action for me.
But it's a full action, so it'll take a turn.
No, it would normally take a turn, but I've got a talent that lets me half that time.
Yeah, you have fast.
No. I had to ask because I have a thing for this. I have a thing for these idiots all running at me. It will, however, fuck with any attempts to blast through for a minute.
I mean, I can draw my sword and shield, so.
Perfect.
Thess reloading Thess's pistol takes half action. Reloading the blunderbuss is basically not this combat. But Thess is going to be switching to swords anyway, so.
Understandable. In that case, as the flashes of these spiders rushing up ahead in just one moment flashes through my eyes, I grip my staff, and well, I don't imagine I could rely on the channeling check I didn't use earlier. I'd have to make a new one.
Nope, you can keep that channeling check.
Oh, perfect. As that means I'm now going to attempt to cast a wind spell. Very familiar wind spell.
Oh, no.
Ta-da! That's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Just under 4. 2 from the bonus, and I don't have an animal bladder to enhance this, so I'm going to use one of my re-rolls from the preparatory spell. Another flash of foresight to attempt to re-roll. The cast.
I see Rodolin's going to be a big blowhard again.
I would say he's full of hot air, but I don't. Thess does not hear you, so. She's too innocent. She doesn't hear Cletus.
Sacred must protect.
Take the wind out of their sails.
Ooh, that's a good one.
You know what? Reroll has failed, but this is the combat where this is one of the combats where I'm expecting a boss to drop it in at any time. So I'm spending a fate point to attempt one more reroll. Audience audience fate point. Let's try this again. See if I can pull this off.
Audience fate point gun.
Wait, is
Is it the first reroll, or are you trying to reroll a reroll?
Attempting to reroll. Am I not allowed?
You cannot reroll. You cannot reroll a reroll, unfortunately.
Okay. This was even if it's used by a spell that gets me the reroll.
Correct. Dice can only be
Got it.
rerolled once from any period.
Got it. Understandable. In that case, I do not spend. And Rodlin will attempt. Rodlin, seeing this little flash of a future, will attempt to cast his spell. However, the wind seems almost to struggle faintly against him as he swirls his staff about, cutting through the wind. Can't get the spell off quite. Brace, they're charging.
What?
He's going to actually.
How bad did you fail?
I failed by 1.
Wait, like one
on the
individual?
casting. Yes.
Is the
I
casting
got
at
a 13
100?
out of a. It is a D10.
Oh, okay.
It is a D10. I rolled 2D10, and I got a +2 for my channeling, for my +2 magic characteristic. I got a, what was it? A 9 and a 2. So it's 11, and then 12, 13, but the casting number was 14. So Rodlin is unable to get the wind blast off in time.
Did going back to the thing I asked you from last session, did you ever make a choice on that?
I had meant to, but I was trying to talk. I wanted to talk to you about some fine detail about it.
Was it something that you were thinking towards yes or thinking towards no?
Vaguely towards yes. I was thinking towards yes, but I needed to confirm some details.
Okay.
All right.
Yep. The wind is trying. There's a faint bluster moving through. If anything, the stagnant air is gone in the chamber down here, and no longer smells like sewage, air, and old people farts.
Indeed. Rodlin still swinging his staff about slowly, circling it above his head like he's trying to stir the sky. For the remainder of his action, he will attempt to move. He'll move forward, trying to get over. Actually, is there a wall, or would I be able to hop down?
He'd be able to hop down, and he'd also find, as he makes that small vault, that his old bones handle the impact like he was 30 years younger.
Fascinating. Note that for later.
And yeah, in the midst of all of this going on, everyone sees Rodlin vault like he's a 20-something. All right. So now, with that in mind, let's see. You yelled they're charging. Maury doesn't have a language, does he? I know that he's a familiar, and familiars are weird. He's not capable of understanding speech, is he?
Maury understands some words at this point. He doesn't understand full sentences.
Okay, can you give me an int check for Maury?
Oh no. Maury's int at this point is 17, which is higher than most animals, but not by much. We're gonna go with fail by 6 degrees.
Okay, unfortunately, he does not know the word charging.
No, he does not know that word yet.
Well, if he passed, I was going to say, congratulations, Lucia. Or he knows the word charging. Anyway, so this one charges in and misses. The second one charges in and actually manages to hit. This one has to double that. It has to double move around because it
Nah, if you did after, you
can't
can.
actually charge. Oh, there's just hasty rattling. It's gonna go for rattling. No, it's still okay. Let's go for rattling next turn.
Whew.
Do you want to have Mori dodge or attempt to dodge either of these?
Yes, Mori is going to try to dodge the first one.
I don't know if he can parry, but he had a half.
He cannot parry with. Actually, he can. He's just at a penalty because he can parry with the 8-digit paw because it counts as a magical weapon. He does successfully dodge.
Excellent. Okay, so he does not have to make a toughness test.
There's a second attack that hit.
There is, in fact, a second attack that hit.
Okay. Weapon skill at -10. Ooh, nope. Mori is taking that one. Toughness test.
No, this one is coming in with a claw.
Okay. Go ahead and tell me the damage.
It can only reach with a claw.
Go ahead and tell me the damage. It's gonna hurt probably.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. That's a 10.
Oh, lovely.
Oh my. Hey, Rodolin, we're getting a little bit of your breathing.
So it is 10 damage, even as it's only its mandibles that have the natural weapon skill. It can still stab with its 4 legs. They're just, not as powerful.
Note to self: get a fuckload of money and get Mori armor. That's 5 wounds a stick.
That's we'll get Oscar to work on blacksmithing and making armor. Or actually, Andre should be the one doing armor.
I was going to say, these bugs look Mori-sized, and they have a really thick carapace.
Carapace armor!
I could probably take the chitin plates and lash them together on a leather frame, but that's for after
That
we
would
killed
be
them.
that would be
It's some
oh my
Monster
god.
Hunter shit.
Literally, chitin armor is fucking awesome. And so putting it on a bear, giant spider plate.
It would also be light armor too.
You'd have to make sure it's not tasty though, or Mori would try to chew it. I imagine.
You have to tan the chitin or the chitin just a little bit, and that tanning process would make it icky.
Also,
Well, not tan, but treat, but the process makes it icky.
Oh, and by the way, it is pronounced chitin. The CH is the Greek version, which is a K.
Oh, I thought it was chitin.
Nope, it's chitin.
Okay, I have heard it pronounced so many fucking ways.
Hey, Moon.
It's because
Moon, you're American. It's okay.
No, I've heard it pronounced chitin. I have heard it pronounced chitin. I have heard it pronounced chitinous. I have heard it pronounced chitinous.
Correct, but the mispronunciations largely seem to come from Americans.
Once again, Oscar, you're the exception.
You know what? Chitinous.
It's perfectly fine.
Chitinous. Yeah.
Okay, however,
Made
the,
by
I want you to understand.
Together.
Maury got swarmed by 4 of these, relatively giant spiders, and came out with 5 wounds.
You know, that's fair. That's
Like,
very fair.
5 wounds out of if they had all hit and done average damage, it would have been 35 before Maury's armor and toughness. Granted, that's if they bit, not stabbed, but.
Hey Moon.
What?
I put a new sound in the sound board.
Alright. So
for you.
Excellent. I'm going to see what that is. Hello, now.
Highly appropriate.
Yes. Okay.
I was wondering how you were doing that with your mouth for a second, then I realized, wait, no, you weren't.
Okay. So fair. I am talented. My mouth and I are talented, but we are not that talented.
What's what that thing do?
So we will pick up with it being Andre's turn. If you take only a half action, I will let you stay in the defensive stance. But I need to take a 5-7 minute break. My leg is completely asleep.
That's understandable.
Yeah, it's made. I have been ignoring it for a bit, but it is making itself known, and I can no longer ignore it. And I can't yell at you all about taking care of your health if I don't, at least attempt to humor mine.
I can.
Look, my toes feel like a fucking infomercial of TV today.
I can get angry at people not taking care of themselves while I ignore my own health. Do you know why? Because you're fucking young and you should do as I say, not as I do. You kids.
Shut the hell up, you old bitty. Go watch QVC and curl your fucking hair.
Okay, don't joke about QVC, because fuck, do I occasionally have I watched shopping channels?
Oh no!
What is QVC?
Oh, it's like go watch QVC and you're just listen here, you little shit.
Yes, exactly. Yes. By the way, stream, this is how Moon and I and Fee are when we're in the same room together.
Yeah, this is our normal conversations, man.
Yeah, yes. We this is not put on for stream.
This is normal for us.
This is really normal for us. And the only person we do not have in this chat that would add to it is fucking Milk.
I was gonna say, is it milk? It's milk.
It's Milk. Yes.
Milk.
I have okay. I have found art that I don't need to describe. I just need to send it.
Yes.
Hey, oddly enough, looking at Oscar's avatar right now in the call, he kind of looking like a little jumping spider.
I've never really seen it that way. It's just my same artist friend who did the chivis of the party. It's just myself in that art style.
All right, so 7-minute break. Let's pick back up before the 10:40.
Perfect.
Or whatever hour it is, 40.
Yeah. Hey, Fee.
Oh,
yes.
I have a question for Robin.
I finally hit the limit of what I can print with these printers before I have to actually clean the film in the bottom of the resin vats.
Ooh.
I have been printing nonstop for about 3 weeks. For those who are on stream, because I have a convention in about 4 weeks at this point. And I am just trying to get enough stock together, and hopefully not too much stock, so I can go sell everything and have nothing left. I mean, that's not how it ever works, but I hope. But Fee is painting a bunch of stuff. And so I've been printing like a mad person, trying to get as much product done as possible, and have been running my printers nonstop. And the release film at the bottom of resin vats wears out, and I've been had been having issues with things sticking to it. Today I encountered a print that failed, partially failed anyway, by sticking to the resin vat. Which means it's time to empty the vat and hit it with a spray, and empty the vat, clean it, and then hit it with a non-stick Teflon spray, and then reassemble it.
Ooh.
Pain in the ass.
So, for Rodolin.
Yes.
A, what is a rental aphid? B, how big is a rental aphid? B, C, how much to rent a rental aphid? And D, what are what do you rent one for?
Well, it's relatively simple. You see, renting an aphid, aphids typically are pests, but they do have two distinct usages. One, they're good. Well, actually, 3 or 4, but but some of them are more important than others. See, one, you can rent aphids for food for smaller critters. As there's many insects, critters, and other small things that actually will eat aphids. Now that wouldn't exactly be renting. Yeah, ladybugs. That is a good example. So if you're trying to cultivate ladybugs, now that would be more purchase than rent, though. Unless you plan to cultivate some more aphids to return. But the next one is the ants like to farm aphids. And so, and they get their milk. So you can rent them for helping ants do their little thing if you need to have some ants growing. And next but not least, there's ants or rent aphids are absolutely piss annoying pests for farmers. So if you have a farmer you really don't like, you can rent an aphid or rent a few aphids to go down and cause some damage and stress levels that will probably pluck a few gray hairs into their head and knock about 5 years off their lifespan.
Ah. So there are many purposes.
Many delightful purposes for renting an aphid. As for your price, see now it's more expensive if you buy one, but you see, aphids are best bought in bulk because there's nothing more satisfying than dumping a horde of tiny insects that look almost like you're dumping spores onto someone or something.
Like
in mass we give them $5 a pound.
So like you could pour these on, say, that very rude Karen all over her rose bushes.
Oh, indeed. Rose bushes to potted plants to eat them. We're currently working on genetically modified aphids to eat out the insides of a cacti.
Ooh.
Current problem is they
Why?
get too drunk on water and detonate.
Why would we want to eat the insides of cacti?
You see, because sometimes some men want to watch the world burn.
I was gonna say, I was pretty sure it's actually illegal to damage cacti in Arizona.
Okay, Arizona. Yeah. Depends on the.
Considering my allergy to agave, I will leave the cacti alone.
Mm.
I mean, but if you're allergic to agave, it's a very simple process of buying some special aphids and making sure agave never have to be a problem for you again.
So I found this out the hard way because, well, tequila was my first hint that I'm allergic.
Tequila is made with agave. Oh, right, of course it is.
Then the reaction to agave sweetened products to avoid having sugar. Magic Spoon cereal, I'm looking at you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I've seen jars of agave syrup some people can use and stuff, but I happen to have the allergy to the agave.
I've occasionally been known to use it as a texturizer for making mead because it is a syrup and changes the texture of the drink.
Good to know.
Really?
Yes.
That is fascinating.
Yeah. Same thing with maple. Same thing with maple syrup, actually.
So we need to make sure I don't drink any of those ever.
Yes. I mean, it's a very small amount, but it's, probably still not a good
A
idea.
very small amount will still cause a
Yes,
itchy burning sensation.
Yes, I am aware. I know. I have been around people who have had allergies, or allergic reactions.
But the
Needed
fun part of,
EpiPens.
but the tequila was an odd reaction. The tequila came out as fast as it went in.
Mm.
Yep, that fast.
Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
I have returned. Hello.
Yes.
Welcome back.
Yeah, you're back.
Well, people found out the hard way. Do not buy me tequila shots. Unless they wanted to wear the shot.
Yeah, that's generally safe.
Ironically, I think one of the only actual shots I've ever drank was a shot of Everclear when my friends were attempting. Specifically, we're supposed to be seeing. Perfect. The taste of remove a layer of skin from my body, from the inside of my.
Was it the 150 Everclear or the 190 Everclear?
I'm not sure.
The 190 is illegal in some states and only sold as a cleaning agent.
Okay, if it's only sold as a cleaning agent, then it's probably not that, because that came out of an actual bottle that looked like alcohol. So
it depends on your
the
state.
190. The 190 looks like that.
Oh,
it does.
Well, yeah. I am in the lovely state of Texas. Also,
no, it's legal in Texas.
Oh yeah, it's legal in Texas.
Okay, so that makes sense. It certainly tasted like fire and regret.
Well, it tastes like fire and regret, regardless of which proof you have. That is kind of what Everclear is.
That's true.
But yeah.
I only ever drank Everclear once, and that was the night I passed out. And I don't remember much, but I did see a picture of me curled up beside a pool, cuddling a pool noodle. So, yeah.
I have never been passed out drunk. The only time that I've seen anybody around me passed out drunk was when a friend of we were over had just finished a game of friends were over. We had just finished a game of Vampire the Masquerade, and we were getting into alcohol, and it was at an old farmhouse, and a friend of mine's dear partner, well, both of them, him and his partner don't know their limits with alcohol and seem hellbent and seem they're not like reckless partiers. They do, however, seem hell-bent on testing the limits of their liver. And they their partner locked, or his partner locked themselves in a bathroom by one of the only two bathrooms in the little farmhouse. And we had to when they were throwing up, it's like, well, I'm sorry, but we literally can't have you locked in there. And so we had to, but they were too unsteady to open the door, so we had to frolic through the house trying to find something small enough and long enough to stick into the door handle and unlock it manually.
Yeah, I'm really not an alcohol drinker. I mean, I don't mind it at all, but I don't know. It just doesn't appeal to me, really. So I always end up as the sensible person looking after everyone else at any kind of drinking-centric event.
Designated driver.
I mean, if I wasn't medically disqualified from driving, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a detail you've shared before? I wasn't, or is it because the surgeries?
No,
Stuff.
it was before that. So I thought it's a lot better these days. But for the longest time, I was suffering from non-epileptic seizures. Which is basically, it's a side effect of something called functional neurological disorder, which, just to clarify, the easiest way to summarize that condition is my body is so bad at dealing with being under stress that it responds to stress by triggering physical pain neurons, which is uncomfortable. And at one stage in my life, it got so severe, I was having seizures that they thought were epileptic, but actually turned out to be psychosomatic as a result of the stress. So at that time, I was told, while this condition is still in effect, you are not going to be allowed your driving license.
Oof.
I'm over a year clear of a full-blown seizure now, so and then the other parts of my health went into free fall, and everything else happened. So it seems to be there's always something that's getting in the way of me getting a driver's license sorted. But fortunately, I'm living in a country that has reasonable infrastructure and isn't stretched out needlessly over an entire continent.
Yep.
What are you trying to say?
I'm sorry, we're busy manifesting destiny over here.
America!
I'm saying the phrase that if it gets too big, it's just impractical doesn't just apply to personal features.
No, this
Are
is
we
true.
manifesting destiny?
No, we're not manifesting
really.
destiny. We're manifesting someone else's destiny.
Well,
Anyway, too much more on this conversation. We'll get struck by we'll get blacklisted magically.
Well, considering that the one who
Everybody
said
drink water.
I have to get water now.
Going down.
Also, thank you for drink water. Perfect way to cap off a conversation. Asking us to drink water. Perfect way to cap off a conversation about drinking Everclear.
Drinking Everclear.
My
That's a good
skull
point.
already hurts.
By the way, I was going to simply say, coming from the person named Shiny Star, manifesting destiny? Well, wait. I see the Shining Star restaurants, but after a certain point, they stop being Carl's Jr. and become Hardee's.
I am too foreign for that joke.
Yes, you are. I live here, and I'm kind of too foreign for that joke.
At least we're not making jokes about Buc-ee's.
I have to go get water real quick.
I'm not quite that. Yeah, no, I would
Not quite that southern.
No, I'm very West Coast actually.
That's fair. I get it.
I know of Buc-ee's because I've been around.
Right.
But for the most part, Yeah.
Now, on the East Coast end of things, it's Hardee's with the shiny star, and on the West Coast, towards the West Coast, it's Carl's Jr.
There was a Hardee's and a Carl's Jr. where I grew up.
Both names?
I had both. Yeah, two different companies,
Ooh,
two different franchises.
interesting.
Yeah.
It's kind of strange. I'm so used to one being on the east and one being on the west.
Yeah, no. I lived in Salinas. We had both for a little while.
Oh man, I do miss the West Coast stuff though, because there was always a chance they had the Mexican type style stuff to eat as well. And the
So
East
fucking
Coast,
sorry.
Oh, you're okay.
You okay?
East Coast.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm the only. It's myself and Vital who essentially have working legs, and she's also running a game, and I happen to be the one to go downstairs. I had to put people into beds.
Yes, I understand.
Yeah, I know. My father is very heavy and is very difficult to move.
Ouch. Yeah, the one thing I don't get out here on the West Coast is the guacamole burger.
All right, well, roll call for resuming.
I am here.
Ding 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 dong.
Ding dong.
I'm here.
Hey,
Andre.
Chalice of, oh, what?
Are you here?
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone
That's
appears
good.
to
This
be
is
here.
your turn.
Hello? Did I do something wrong?
Yeah, you won initiative, Andre.
Uh-oh. Okay.
That's
Hello.
true.
I
He
got
did win
I got the chalice of water.
Yeah. Also, final thing before we go on, Furry One mentioned how cactus is poisonous to people. It's also a pain in the butt to get rid of.
Yep.
So
First
having
of all, God damn it.
aphids that
Second of
can eat it
all,
is actually.
I
so having
realized
aphids that can
something.
eat
Andre, you technically go before that 5 points of damage that would hit Mori.
Yes.
I forgot.
Did
The
they
wounded
go
spider.
last in the initiative?
No, it goes regular spiders, Andre, and then the wounded spiders, because they're moving a bit slower. They tend to have damaged limbs. Are moving because you rolled a 9 for initiative, right?
Yeah.
They only got a 4.
Yeah. Because I got a 46, so I rolled an 8, I think.
But your initiative is your total number is higher.
Yeah, 54
No,
is what I got.
your total number was high. I'm saying your base dice roll was higher.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, I am choosing to go off of what the dice roll is, because otherwise the thing with the higher agility will just win initiative every time, and I'd like to at least give the players some chance against the fastest fuck foes.
I mean, that's fair.
Okay. I am. Well, the lines of battle have shifted, and my position is not very good. So, Rodlin.
Grandpa Rodlin.
Grandpa Rodlin, your breath is heavy. Sorry. Your mic is crackling with your breath, my lord.
Oh, my apologies.
Do you have crisp enabled?
Maybe? Allow me to check.
I was going to say, you may just not have crisp enabled.
I think.
Oh, now I can move me.
That's all good.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm gonna just hop down the bit of the stairs there and go for a plunge attack on that spider.
Oh.
The one over here? Okay.
Yeah.
That should be better.
Night and day.
Wish to make sure I impose myself in between me and Rodolin, or them and Rodolin, so that there's no possibility they decide he's a juicy, crunchy target.
As you move down here, actually, with Rodolin being right here.
Question.
Answer.
Positioning question. After leaping down here, it looks like there's a path this way. Oh, yeah, is that exactly what you're about to see? Oh. Oh, Lord.
You found the nest!
Good job, Rodolin.
It looked
I know
like
how to
at
with a
one
choke
point.
line.
It looked like at one point in time this may have been a storage room of sorts, but whatever its original purpose was, no, it belongs to the spiders.
Hmm.
Oh gosh.
Spider
The audience
noises.
demanded boss fight has arrived.
Audience
demanded.
So am I able? Is that a half action to move from that step, or is that just a free adjust, or no?
That is a free adjust. That
Okay.
you could easily take a single hop and make that landing. So if you can, yeah.
I was gonna say we go full attack.
I was gonna say
we can get to.
Hell, make me a weapon skill as though you were charging. As I assume you were effectively leaping off the step onto this thing.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. You can make it
I'm assuming
you can,
basically the
you can choose to make a weapon skill check with the charge bonus. However, if you miss, you will be prone. Do you want to gamble?
I'll gamble.
Okay.
Fortune favors the bold.
No, do not forget, you still have another. Actually, that would be a total of plus 20 because you'd have the gang up bonus from Mori.
We rocked a 14.
Nice.
Is it at 5 degrees you get a crit, or is it just under 5?
I've heard 3. I've heard 5. I'm actually not 100% sure.
Okay, what's the question again?
Do you get crits just by rolling under 0 to 5?
0 to 5
is it
is the automatic critical range.
okay? And then okay, I was just wondering if it was like if you got so many degrees of success, but never mind.
No,
Some
each
systems.
degrees of success in the system don't do much. In later systems, they do stuff like add damage and reduce chance to dodge or parry.
Got it. That's where my hiccup is coming from. Appreciated.
I was going to say, they are still useful for some things, and if I can look at the newer editions of things, I may end up retroactively adding that back in, as that's what most people are familiar with. And shit, I even find myself forgetting that that's not necessary. But
all right.
Anyway,
so we hop down and plunge our sword down into the back of the spider, and the 41, which will be the left arm, the ever famous left arm.
Excellent. So that will add just a flat extra point of damage to this from the jump.
We rolled a 10.
Oh baby! Roll that beautiful confirmation footage.
Is it just another weapon skill test?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Same bonuses as before.
Confirmed.
That'll do it. All right. Another D10.
Another 5.
Robbery, I say.
And then because I am level 1 drunk, I actually get another point of damage because that puts me over to 40 range.
Beautiful.
So we did 21 points of damage to the left leg.
So it no longer has a left leg. Actually, this is one of the smaller ones. This one might just be dead. All right, the smaller one. That is 17. No, that just adds it back to 21, which puts that at. Maybe. Yep. Okay. So, yep, the limb is gone, and the force of the blow has it staggered. It's at a all of its tests next round are at a minus 20. And I believe you have a second attack.
Yeah. We will finish it off. We got a 3.
Okay, so that's an auto crit.
Let me get a third dice out. We do 13 to the right arm.
Okay. Okay. So same thing. The right arm is gone. It is sent to the ground as it is oozing from multiple spots and cracks in its body, with both of its limbs removed and your body weight more or less crushing it into the ground.
Yeah, I was gonna say I probably the mental image I had was I just like hopped down off the left limb, press my boot on it, and hop back off the right limb.
Yeah, I was gonna say, would you also just make me another flat D10 roll for just the crushing impact of Andre?
Yep. We got a 1 on that one.
So you put your boot down on one of the dangling bits of of chitin, and it just snaps right off. There's no resistance as your foot glides through it like a hot knife through butter.
Lady, guide my sword as in the dance of honorable combat. And I just start hacking the thing to pieces. And then pass it on to the next.
It's technically not dead, but it's technically not dead.
It's not doing so hot either.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, I can't think of a good analogy. Anyway. It is in death throes, essentially.
Yeah.
So that's Oscar.
Hello. Right. So I would like to make an intelligence roll, please. Now that Rodlin has discovered next to us that doorway with the massive horde of spiders behind it, Oscar is going to immediately start looking at the doorway with an eye to its level of structural integrity, if there's any obvious weak points, while also rummaging in his backpack for one of the blasting sticks that we found in our last excursion.
The doorway has rotted into almost non-existence. Anything that isn't stone has weathered into relative nothingness. However,
Yeah, I want to see if it looks viable for me to collapse the stone part of the doorway.
What does he have for academic knowledges?
Academic knowledges are science, engineering, and gunsmithing.
Beautiful. Please make me an academic knowledge engineering with a +5 synergy from the science, since those were pretty much the two I was going to ask you for.
That's an 11. Oh, no, sorry, that's a 1. That's a 1.
What the fuck?
Today we are smart.
So technically, I mean, with the bonus, I'd be rolling against a 65, so that's 6 degrees of success.
Oh shit, that's a 1! Okay, so not only is that a critical fail, that is roughly double the number of, critical success. That is roughly double the number of degrees of success you need.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm guessing I don't have enough actions to simultaneously make the assessment, pull out the blasting charge, light it, and throw it all in one turn. That feels a bit excessive.
You have enough actions to... Well, that depends. Are you want to spend a fate point?
Because you can get an extra action by spending.
That will be enough to get the blasting stick in hand.
Then yeah, let's spend a fate point so that I can be ready to do this. Just light it and throw it on my next action.
Yeah, you remember conversations you've had with dwarven professors and the like. The room in here has a couple of structural supports that, if collapsed, would easily bury the room in rubble. The layout is fairly uniformly spread, so a center-placed explosion would radiate out a fair bit of damage. And given the sheer number of just egg clusterings, the concussive force alone would be enough to just shred the colony alone, even if the roof doesn't bring them all down.
Okay, so Oscar is going to do all that mental maths in his head, pretty much drop the rifle to the stairs, reach into his pack to pull out one of the blasting sticks we found, and just said, I can bring that room down. Just don't let any of them out. And he's just going to shout that to the whole group.
All right. Oscar, give me not willpower or fellowship, whichever is higher.
Out of those two, the higher is willpower. That's a 70, which would be a failure. So I think I might draw on one of the audience fate points for that.
Okay.
Okay, that is another audience. That is a audience fate point down.
That's even worse. That's a 92. Well, I suppose I got to balance out the 1.
Okay. So as you begin,
sorry, I'm reading that the wrong way round. Sorry, I just realized I was reading the dice the wrong way around. That is 29.
Oh. Was it a
reading
7 the first time, or?
No, it was the correct way around the first time. But for some reason, when I read that just stupidly.
Okay. So there's a moment of absolute terror as you begin doing the numbers and crunching the numbers and start realizing just how high the variable for spiders is climbing. And there would be a moment as your mind goes back to your scholastic days in Nuln, working in the engineering shops. I can't remember, was his engineering teacher, was it a human or a dwarf?
He had a few professors. There was one dwarf and several humans who did the teaching.
All right. So it'd be one of the dwarfy humans, as conducting a lecture one day. The simple resignation, or the simple mantra of, I think about it this way, class. There are few things on this godless green earth that are capable, as they pull out a small metal cylinder, or a small metal sphere, that are capable of surviving a close encounter of one of these. Because after you light the wick, Mr. Grenade is no longer your friend.
I'm sorry, Moon. I have to laugh. Because that phrase is older than you are, and I remember it from my early gaming days. Sorry.
And along with that, as I've just gotten to the explosive weapons, where are you? No, it's gunpowder. Where are my explosive weapons? Gunpowder. Anyway, the one will double damage with the dynamite.
Okay.
Sorry,
Anyway,
say that again. I don't think I quite caught that.
Double damage with explosion.
Oh, that's excellent. Thank you. I'll look forward to that next round.
Afternoon.
Yeah, sorry, I am so scrolling through trying to find something. It is Lucius.
All right.
Your bear is surrounded by spiders.
Yes. That was not really my intention, but here we are. Let's see what I have here. I'm not powerful enough to use that or that consistently. You know what, though? $20's pretty high. What can I do here? Ooh, that's kinky.
Spicy.
All right, we're gonna do that.
Not at all what I was expecting, but let's do it.
Okay, Lucia is going to get ready to close to melee, but before she does, she puts her staff away and is going to cast a spell. Damn you, action economy.
I'm gonna say if she's close to the steps, she can just set the thing down as a free action.
Going to use 2 dice instead of 3, and we're going to go for Claws of Fury. I need an 8. I said roll. There we go. That is not an 8. Oh, fuck. Audience fate point, I'm sorry.
Oh, you can.
Oh, god damn it!
Did you get doubles?
Yes.
She did get doubles!
And it's on an arcane spell, not an ice spell.
It's painful.
And this is why magic is not your friend. Right along up there with grenades.
Magic is your frenemy. Alright. I'll roll on your damn chart.
There are
No! Fate point save me!
What did you roll?
93. Now it's a 36. We are not escalating to an intermediate problem.
Oh,
minor problem. Minor problem.
That would have been a very unfortunate.
Were thou
events.
not calling for demons to fight?
I mean,
What
you
is
did
wrong,
say
Lucia?
you wanted demons, V.
36.
Okay, so you I didn't say you said 36.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So as you begin to channel the arcane magic, your hair writhes and begins to stand on end, blowing upwards as though emanating out of your scalp was a very blustering wind. Mori is made extra fluffy.
I'm just imagining Lucia's hat now sitting at the end of giant hair spikes and unable to touch her head right now.
Yeah, the hat, for whatever reason, is still there. It hasn't been bumped off of her head. It's just along for the ride.
Drink water. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna take my move. And I'm gonna spend one of my personal fate points so I can take an extra half an action and actually attack.
Also, had you chose to not re-roll and just went with the fail, it would have been Craven Familiar. So you would have gotten your demon.
I hate my life. Okay, well, in the meantime, so right now, what everyone does see on top of all of that is Lucia takes off her gloves and says a couple of words, and suddenly Lucia's fingernails are now very long, razor-sharp, bird-like claws.
I know what demon would have shown up.
I'm gonna rip something apart, Moon!
That would be...
For the duration of the spell, you were no longer Lucia Blick. You were Lucia Bird.
Okay, first attack misses. First attack hits. And deals.
Don't forget you have a gang up bonus from Mori.
The first attack was 91.
First attack misses.
Alright, deals 2 plus strength, which is 4, plus magic characteristic, which is 3. Total of 9 armor piercing damage to its 33.
Oh shit!
Right arm.
Claws of Fury, armor piercing.
Is it armor piercing 1 or just full armor piercing?
Armor piercing 1.
Okay.
No, armor piercing equal to my magic characteristic, so armor piercing 3.
Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah. You swing and you feel the chitin the chitin below the claws part like butter. The some of the shrapnel from the blunderbuss's first volley is still sticking out of the carapace in bits, and as the claws just pass through with 0 resistance. You said it was 9 damage?
Yeah, it's 9 damage.
The
You
right
still,
arm.
you still get toughness, and armor piercing doesn't ignore any toughness.
Yeah, these don't have a lot of toughness.
Huh? Do I take
Sounds
the
like
right?
they're banking on the chitin.
Do I take the right arm off?
You do not. Actually, hold on. Let me see how my thing is taken. Okay, this one was uninjured, so no, you do not take the arm off. But you leave a massive gouge in the arm.
Okay.
Are you swinging again?
I missed. That's all my attacks.
Oh, right. You missed the first one.
And I only have 1 attack, and the spell gives me 1 extra attack, so I only have 2.
Oh, okay. I understand
am not that cool. I'm not Andre levels of cool.
Or Thess levels of cool.
I was going to say, can you? I'm not saying that you should. I'm just saying, can you spend a point for another attack?
No, you can only spend 1 fate point for each thing per turn, and you can only spend for 1 extra half an action per turn.
Oh, okay. So you can't use the half action to take an extra attack.
Correct. Though in theory, if you wanted to burn through all of your fate points real fast, you could spend a fate point for an extra to double your movement, spend a fate point to get a half action attack, and then spend a fate point for a reroll all in the same turn and have no fate points left and be like, whoops!
You need fucking frickin' holy shit.
Yeah, so Moon, do you remember back in the early days of Deathwatch when Cornex went and hit like 8 targets in a round?
Yes, also it's your turn.
That was all fate points.
Oh.
Okay, well, let's see. We've got bug on Andre. Oops, shit. I was looking at that map game.
The one directly under me is not in any shape to fight. Okay. It has no limbs in the front.
It's rather beat up. Properly vulnerable to death.
I would like to charge one of these bugs, I think.
Go for it.
Can I charge this one?
I believe so. Where are you? Wait, which one?
Here. I mostly am trying to avoid running into either Mori or Lucia.
So for charge, you would have to go for this one. If you wanted to just move over and attack, you could get any of them.
I'd have to go through which one?
Charge. This is the. Oh wait, no, I forgot. You don't have to straight line charge. Or the last bit just has to be in a straight line.
Correct.
Okay, so you could charge the one over here that Lucia started stabbing on.
That is my goal then.
Sorry, I keep forgetting that only the last bit of the charge has to be in a straight line.
Yep, I am switching to my swords, both of them. Actually, one sword. There's no point in because I don't have dual wield yet. There's no point in having both my swords out. I will have a sword and shield then.
Do you not get a parry with the offhand?
My parry with shield is better. And the main reason for me to be dual wielding swords is for the extra attack, the extra swing, which I don't get because of the way the mechanics work. And I don't have dual wield. So I also have dodge blow at a significantly high amount, so I'm not too worried about being hit. Sword swing number 1. This is weapon skill. There are 2 of us on here, which I believe is plus 20. Yes. No?
Yes. Plus 10 from the charge, so plus 30.
Okay, thank you. No, dice, that was not like I told it to. I clicked on roll and then clicked on 5. No. It's a good thing because that is a normal hit. Or should be a normal hit. Anyway, 30 plus my skill. Nope, it is a miss by 1 point. I will spend my fate point. Thought it was a 46. I have a fate point. I do not want to miss this charge. Oh, there's a 22. So 22 out of 76. Which is a hit. I don't think that is a crit of any kind. Where's my sword? I should have drawn the mace instead. But that's okay.
I mean,
it doesn't do any extra damage, but it would have made that first roll a hit.
how much was it off by on the first roll?
1 point.
Does that have any personal fate points?
I did. I used it for a reroll.
I was going to say, if you have one, you can spend it for +5.
Yeah, I used it for a reroll and rolled a 22. So,
Mm-hmm.
So first sword swing is 6 points.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you had the mace out, but yeah. Okay.
And then I will follow it up with another sword swing. I can. Because I get 2 attacks. That is a 92 and is not a fumble, but is a miss.
You have to take a full what was it? Not all out attack, but
I have 2 attacks.
Swift attack. You have to use swift attack to get both of use all your attacks.
Do you?
If you do a charge, which
okay.
is you just get the one.
It would not matter anyway. I missed.
Yeah.
What should be my round?
Oh no. We are surrounded by spiders. And not the spiders that Oscar needs us to keep at bay.
Yeah.
I was hoping to get rid of one of these to free us up, but...
On the upside, it is Maury's turn.
Oh.
We're working on it.
The one in front of Maury. Actually, let me do a quick damage check because that one's been hit quite a few times.
Okay. Well, in that case, let's get dumb. Let me see here. What does Maury have that Maury can do? Yes. Okay. So since these are Maury's size, he can't bear hug them. But he does know that Mama likes it when he hits the one she hits, so... Or I could roll a 99! Good God!
So we're now all paying for the crits from earlier in the game.
I have rolled so many horrible rolls tonight. Alright, so Maury's first swing is not even close.
The dice gods heard you celebrate about loot failing a roll and said bet.
Maury's second hit is dead on.
So it dodges the first swing almost on reflex and thinks, I'll be fine. And then
Maury comes with the other paw and an uppercut.
Hey, it's Maury from the back with a steel chair!
That is 6.
I'll make a southpaw joke, but that seems even bad for me.
That is... No, he definitely pulled a southpaw. 14 damage to the 93. He got a nice juicy hit.
Yeah, that is was that with the big claw?
No, that was with the little I didn't declare big claw, so that was the little one.
Okay. little one, normal. Matt, you said 14?
14.
It's like armor, but.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
Oh, nothing. I thought my internet had a freeze there for a moment, but I'm
Nope,
good.
your internet seems to be fine.
Delightful.
Just waiting on Moon to tell us what happens.
Sorry, and I'm checking. That is okay. Yep. So Maury's first swing misses, but it repositions the spider as it has to rotate slightly. There's a horrendous crunch and a wet, meaty funk as Maury proceeds to rather fiercely just rip off the part of the rear back leg. It's still alive and staggering around a bit, but it's hurting.
I am sad that we have not managed to take one of these damn things down.
And there's so many more.
I was going to say, to be fair, Andre has gotten one of them down. Its full action will just be used to take a defensive action and writhe in pain.
It's using a bonus action cry.
Oh, crying's always a free action. I mean, to be fair, I looked at the spider entry, the spider bestiary entry, and just went, I'm gonna tone these down. What the shit?
I mean, they are Warhammer Fantasy spiders.
This world does fundamentally want us dead.
Ruddling.
All right.
These are also not full-grown giant spiders. These are somewhere still in the development cycle.
Does that mean there's a mother nearby?
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, they are spiders. They could have cannibalized the mother upon birth.
I was gonna say, spiders tend to just baby spiders tend to just eat whatever's available.
Oh, understandable. Well, I was going to attempt to another wind to knock these over, but we're in a pretty close quarters with them now, so that would be a little difficult to aim and not hit the friends.
Yeah, that would be a very difficult check. Though there are a few in a row if you have anything that punches through targets.
Let's see. Let's see if a lightning bolt punches through targets.
I mean, in D&D it does.
The mighty powers of Dungeons and Dragons. Okay. No, lightning. I'd have to have lightning storm, but that's a 25 casting number, so unlikely. Lightning bolt doesn't seem to want to go through unless I roll a dirty 20. I could attack all one or three of them with a magic missile, or 1 to 3 of them, up depending on rolls. But I'm going to look at the fact that there's an indeterminate but large amount of some on the other side.
Did you remember what our Oscar had said?
Our dear, yes, that he's going to detonate the entryway.
Yep.
Right. And are we in danger of such a blast? Because I might be able. Are we in danger of such a blast, Oscar? Because I might be able to do something about that.
Hopefully not, but I'm applying mathematical theories to practice, so there's every chance I could be wrong. So if you have a contingency, use it.
Excellent. I'm going to turn and attempt that, and continue to the same attempt as last time. Now I would have I probably would have to do another channeling test.
You did not botch, so you are still dialed in. You just weren't able to force the energies through.
Got it. Perfect.
The wind is also a little bit stronger the further you go down, as there was a little bit of a tingle to it. But now that you've descended down a bit, and Lucia, you'd be able to feel this too. The winds are just a bit stronger down here.
Yeah.
Not mechanically so, but enough that you're feeling it.
Perfect. That means I'm going to attempt to cast a massive windstorm, not over the ones that are currently being targeted, but down the funnel of this entryway over here, so that
that's smart.
Yes. My objectives here are twofold. If any try to rush through between now and the detonation, they won't hopefully be able to. B, when the detonation happens, there will be a lot of additional air pressure pointing that ways. So the sudden burst of pressure might be more spontaneous to equalize in our direction rather than accelerate. Or equalize.
Go ahead and use the drawing tool.
It'll provide a pressure ball.
I was going to say, you can go ahead and use the drawing tool if you need to.
Sure. Let me see if I can do the draw line. That's not the draw. He is going to do that direction there, so that he can create a little. So that when the explosion happens here, it'll be a little buffer of pressure. That should make it so that the shockwave is less impactful in our direction.
I like this
hopefully.
plan.
It'll also keep any of these bitches. Any what was the control? Was it enter? Whatever do you have to use? Is it tab? Yeah, any of these bitches from trying to crawl through here before the boom.
Smart.
All right.
Very smart.
So,
how do you ping again?
Tab.
Got it.
Like that.
Oh, finally. 17 total casting is a success.
Yeah.
Accurate.
What?
When in doubt, C4.
Ah, I understand.
Brace yourselves, my companions. Here we go. He slams. After the seconds culminating, he swirls and swirls and swirls his staff faster. Breath of wind and strength of sky, hear my plea. Listen to my cry. And he snaps and slams his staff's pommel against the ground, and a lot of air pressure concentrates, and a lot of air pressure is practically generated through here.
Oh, did you throw 3 dice?
I did not. I did get a 17 total, though.
Oh.
I threw the 2 dice with red numbers and had a +2 channeling.
I wasn't sure if you had also thrown that one as well or not, but I figured it was at least these two. That is, that is a lot. So the oh man, and that's perfect too, as it goes from Rodalin's turn to the spiders.
Excellent.
So Rodolin, you begin to chant your incantations. There is a sudden realization of, hey, wait a minute, there's more of them.
You and I meet up tomorrow.
As the spiders start making their way over towards you, the incantation finishes, and they are pushed back several feet. One of them sent flying back into the wall back here, as it had tried to jump and it was sent airborne. The spiders over here are going to attempt to deal with what they can, but they've all been hurt. Actually, no, it's not doing too bad. But they've all been hurt rather badly, so this is the only one that's able to attack with any relative amount of speed.
Anyway, now.
It's going to take a couple of steps over and begin trying to chomp and slash at Andre.
Yeah.
The one that you are pinned on top of does not apply a gang up bonus.
Yeah.
Fighting for your life is a 4-round action. I rolled 68 and a sage. No, they have 2 attacks and it missed both of them.
Nice.
Andre, you get to swing before the wounded spiders finish their parade. There's the one underneath you that is, well, it will be, if you continue to just kneel into it, it will be dead before the end of the skirmish. But another one has turned over to take interest in you, only having been slightly injured by Lady Thess's blunderbussening.
I'm just gonna keep my boot pressed on the one on the ground and slowly squeeze him like a bursting ketchup packet. And I will see the next insect creature pouncing and grasping at me, and I will slam its head with my shield and go to skewer it through the abdomen with the sword.
Okay. So make your 2 attacks against it, and then when you're done, I need just a flat strength check.
Got it. Attack number 1, 5.
Excellent. That is a natural crit.
All right. Oh, all right. 3 dice then. Not today, foul creature of darkness.
Oh no.
We hit it for an 8, which is
wait,
plus 6. So we hit it for 14 in the ever famous left arm.
You added the 8 and the 5 together, right?
Oh, no, I did
Yeah,
not.
yeah, that's a natural crit. You just take both those dice.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So then 19 damage to the left arm.
We may have actually killed one finally.
Alright. A small taste of
Swing.
victory.
Swing your second strike.
All right. $21, a hit to the head.
Ooh.
Oh no!
For not as much. We hit him for 9 to the head.
With the shield? Or oh wait, did you go sword first, then shield?
I would probably do sword shield. Yeah. So it'd probably be more like a slice off leg, crunch in face with shield. And which case with the shield, if I take that, instead I did 5 to the face. Apologies.
With the strength
no, wait, actually 6 to the face. Because the strength buff.
Alright, 6 before minutes. That ends up being 2, but that's now. Alright, yeah, the that leg is dangling by a thread, and roll me another d10, would you?
Sure. 5.
It is stunned for 5 rounds.
Nice.
So it's dead, it just doesn't know it yet.
Nah, not today, creatures of darkness.
Oh, and lastly, strength check, please.
Sure thing. We're fishing for a 40 or less. Negative 79.
Okay. So you keep pressure on, but it's not enough to do any additional damage. The Titan has managed to fold in such a way that it's become weight bearing, but you still have that thing desperately pinned. Alright. That bug is going to use a full round action to struggle. Let's see, does it roll a 1? Oh my god, it actually fucking hit. It rolled a 3.
Ouch.
I do have a parry.
You do have a parry. It reaches up from where it's it reaches up with what's left or with its mouth, and it proceeds to try and get a nip out of your arm.
All right, I'll try and parry it.
I genuinely did not expect this thing to hit.
Negative. Dodge blows attempt.
Wow. Okay. You will actually get a bonus on dodge blow.
I rolled a 2 for dodge blow.
Okay, so it goes to bite, and you move your arm out of the way.
I am unbelievably stretched a little thin right now. Maury, if you could finish some.
Yeah, it snaps up at you like an unruly Pomeranian, and you're just like, that. Stop that.
No. Smack. Bad spider.
It is genuinely smaller than all of them and the angriest. It's delightful. Or not Pomeranian, Chihuahua. That's what I mean. This one has big Chihuahua energy, as it is also just kind of shaking a little.
Yep, yep.
All right, let's see. This one is honestly no longer focused on Mori and is going to try. Let's see. What is its current penalty? Okay, so it spends a half action to steady itself. Let's see. Same dice. Let's see if this is enough actually. That is still not enough. Yeah, it has enough penalties that a 27 doesn't hit you.
Oh, okay.
That's a lot of penalties.
Let's see. And then the other one goes for Mori. Yeah, the other one goes for Mori because Mori gives off. That is miss and second.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? I'm going to use a 6-point reroll. What the fuck? Would Mori like to attempt to dodge a 2?
Yes. The dice say up 5. Get fucked, bitch.
That is literally twice in a row that I have criticaled you, and you went no in response.
Critical, counter critical.
In a row. See, y'all were bitching about the 90s, but you didn't realize that you were saving them for when you actually fucking needed them.
I was gonna say, our high rolls are literally the they're the result of the low rolls when we need them. It's how it works.
Cracked open one of the emergency stash rolls.
And now then, Oscar, would you, if you'd please, roll beautiful damage and bring these spiders to their unholy knees?
Certainly hope I can.
So it's a ballistics, or
yeah.
is it ballistics skill? Yeah.
Yes, ballistic skill.
You are within, hold on.
Well, that's 40 dead on, so that's a full degree of success.
Oh, delightful. I was going to say 2-inch. There you go.
Right. About 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's not who I meant. Fuck, I did not mean to pick him up.
Fingers crossed this will work.
All right, so I guess the real question is, where in the room? Because there's a few. With that one, you would be able to calculate a few different spots you'd be able to throw it. I'm just trying to figure out where in the room you are actually aiming for. TLDR, with a roll like that, wherever you aim just happens to be a weak spot. Funny how that works.
He is honestly, based on the angle where he's at on the stairs, he is probably aiming towards the nearest support pillar that he can. Basically, looking at it, he already knows that the room is weak as a whole from his analysis last turn. So he's aiming for the most viable support pillar. He's confident he can get this blasting charge to.
All right, so that will add another. Okay, you're gonna fling these in. These will all explode, or this will. Okay. So this is just a regular red candle, right? This is not an actual grenade.
Yeah, this is a what was called a red candle to us. Yes.
Beautiful. Okay. So yep, that will be. All right. Well, you don't have to worry about the unreliable. It does have shrapnel. Well, shrapnel's the only thing that's close enough. So yeah, roll me 3d10, take the highest two, and add 5.
The highest two are a 9 and a 10.
Awesome. Reroll the 10. Or yeah.
A 7. So that is a 9, a 7, and a 10 plus the modifier.
So that's 9, 7, 16, 26, a 5. That's 31 on the explosion alone. On top of so all right. So Oscar, you throw the stick, and Rodowin's wind spell picks up the grenade, carries it towards the middle of the room. It essentially doubled your point blank range. But it carries it into the room as you throw. It bounces off a piece of rubble, and it happens to go off at roughly head height to these things. There's a few of them nearby. One of the ones that it bounced and rolled off of it looks in the direction of the candle, ignoring all of you. As the fuse reaches the bottom, there's an outward radial. At first, there's a blur of light, then a feeling of pressure, and then suddenly the sound of it all hitting you as the stick of dynamite explodes in the room. What is the radius? So from roughly here. Okay. I need to color tint this egg. Okay, that is the outward boundary. Excellent. So 10 meters in from that, that's basically the rough arc of the overpressure wave. But there is a rumble as stone begins to fall. Some of the walls that were barely held up blast outward. Any of the eggs that survived the initial volley of the blunderbussening are further squished, effectively just leaving these. Oh no, that one got blunderbust too. Effectively just leaving these two egg colonies over here, quite literally untouched.
So,
that one.
I'm gonna say this to clarify because I'm never letting this meme die now. Someone got the blunderbussy.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. She introduced him to the blunderbussy.
Yep. You know it says that in Elven on the side of it, right?
Blunderbussy.
Oh my god.
All right.
That's the last thing.
All right. That's a row.
Yes. There are enemies in front of me. Yes.
No. I'm saying if as part of firing the blunderbuss, you take a chance. Now, granted, you're welcome to develop some elven gibberish to use as the static line, but as long as you invoke the gilding on the side as you fire the blunderbuss, which you either have to come up with elven gibberish or just every time I attack with the blunderbuss, eat my blunderbussy. It will do an extra point of damage.
I will. You should know me well enough to know this, Moon. I will develop a phrase.
I know. I'm saying that until you do, you can just simply say, eat my blunderbussy.
Okay.
I'm not going to make you come up with something repeatable on the fly. Just yes.
Oh no! I will look into what we know of the Elven language and build something.
But yeah, they as they wrote that in, they gave it a very small enchantment. Granted, they were all giggling like idiots about it, but they still put in a small enchantment on the side of the blunderbuss.
Okay, Mebarao, you're a dumbass, and I will tell you that the next time I see you, if you're ever out this way.
He's cackling.
Oh! There is probably an interplay between the two of them. I fucking absolutely hope he comes out this way.
So Oscar brings down the house. There is some faint chittering and such, but this pathway that between the wind spell and the debris, this pathway is effectively blocked. There's some rubble that was thrown over to here. As well as some of the insects that are over here having been damaged by the secondary rubble, but there are still these couple here that are on somewhere between death's door and the homeowners association. Either way, you should show them the door. Lucia, specifically, because it's your turn.
Oh, it is my turn. Okay. Well, we are currently locked in melee with 3 of these fucks.
Yep, there are 2. You would have a gang up bonus, or you'd have a +10 to hit either of them, and given their proximity, if you take down one, you can just turn and swing against the other.
Well, I know Mori can take quite a bit of abuse and seems to be doing fairly well. I have never actually seen what happens when Thess gets hit.
That's because Thess doesn't normally get hit.
So I'm gonna unleash my furious claws of angry on the one Thess that is attacking Thess.
Actually, no, I have been hit, just not recently.
All right, that is a 6.
Wait, like you rolled a 6?
I rolled a 6. It's not a crit, but it's
Oh, so close.
7 plus 4 plus 14 damage to the 60 though. Armor piercing 3.
POV, you're a helldiver who just took down a bug with a scythe. With a las scythe.
I thought you were gonna say POV, you're a helldiver who just took down a bug by slamming into it when you landed.
Oh, I mean that too, but no, the because it's the magical armor reduction, you slice through what's left of the Titany carapace. This thing had been sitting on was sitting at critical 5.
Okay, my extra attack from having giant pointy claws, I'm gonna cross slash the other one, and I hit on a 36 out of 52.
You put it to critical 17.
Oh no.
Good
Yeah.
golly.
Oh no.
Yeah. So how much does the second one do?
So that's a 10 and then a 6 and
that is a 10.
23.
Oh. Okay. So you are very upset that they hurt your bear.
To the head.
Oh, sweet Mamma Jamma.
So, I just kind of slam my hand into its head and play with its brain for a second? With 5 razor sharp claws?
I was unaware that we were reenacting Wolverine versus Deadpool.
Yeah, we're reenacting Wolverine versus Deadpool. I'm playing Wolverine.
No, you are my dear. You are playing Cassandra.
Oh yeah, Cassandra hands through the brain. Yes.
5-finger lobotomy.
On that single swing, it went from having one entire wound to being at critical 20 on the head. One wound, critical 20 on the head.
Yeah.
A lobotomy would have been kinder.
You don't say.
Yeah, you swing that magically infused bear claw through, and by the time you readjust yourself to follow up for the second barrage of attacks, you realize that the furrows that you had dug weren't just armor or weren't just carapace deep. You see ganglia and what looks to be nervous bits twitching as it just wriggles to the ground, curling in on itself, very, very dead.
Bitch dead.
Okay. So
bitch very dead.
Hey Moon.
What?
Double kill. That's my turn.
That's
apparently the
just
two
watched
targets.
that.
Yeah. Apparently the two targets in front of me are gone. This whole area has caved in. Or looks like it has caved in. Or that entrance has caved
There, I was gonna say, yeah, there is the rear side, but there is also this thing that is up in Andre's face that has not quite yet died.
Ah, well. I need to kill it.
If you fate point to looping
I
effect.
have no fate point.
I believe there's still
Nope,
one
we
more.
are out.
Okay, then make your way over and smack through it. Defend the night, as I mean this thing is so very close to dead.
Absolutely. I am going to move up on it and take a swing. We'll see. 2 of us on there. That's plus 10. So, that is a cocked die. Yes, it does happen. That is just a normal hit. 48. Watch, I'm gonna do good damage on it. What is that? That is a 6. That is 9 points of damage.
To the what? Actually,
84, which is the body. Or no, the right leg.
Beautiful. All right. 4. 9. Delightful. All right. You make your way up behind it, and having seen them survive multiple swings into the lower bits of the limbs or the I can't properly highlight it, but the forward part of the leg. No, like the shin area. Yeah, my technical definition of etymology is fairly lacking in this moment in time. But anyways, the furthest most segment of their multi-jointed leg, they've been able to survive having into and off fairly substantially. And Fess, being an intelligent human, would know that you would have to swing a bit higher, swing deeper into the thing's joint in order to make sure it feels it. So as she goes up into the effective shoulder joint of the leg and hits into the real meat and potatoes of the thing, Fess, you would end up removing the leg and part of the pelvic area, or part of the torso area that it was attached to.
Okay.
And from the combined damage and destruction it had suffered, it rise to the ground absolutely decimated from the volley of hits. But Andre is safe. Well, I mean, safe for the one underneath him that just needs to be crushed into nothingness. And
I mean, Andre can usually take care of himself.
yeah, I was going to say, and if nothing else, I assume Mori can just walk over and step on it.
Thank you for your assistance, my lady.
Of course. The quicker we eliminate them, the quicker we'll all be safe.
But after that, any of the remaining spiders, as I will need to go through and see if any of the ones that were not in the immediate radius of the blast survive. But they are going to ignore you entirely and scamper down the stairs, scamper through the cracks in the walls that are freshly made, scamper up into the ceiling. But anything that's still left is going to vacate this area, just going, yeah, screw my eggs.
I'm surprised. They don't seem to have much commitment to this fight.
That probably means that somewhere else there's something else that has a bigger commitment, or they have larger concerns. Both of which are not comforting thoughts.
Agreed. Agreed. Hmm.
That said, any of the ones that you see scamper away, none of them look like they got out of this unscathed. But you have managed to deal with the cluster of spiders that have moved into the supply substation and are able to safely make your way down to the rest of the sewers. Rodolin, as you were making your way through, you would have seen the stairs in this area, but as it was obscured and cloaked, it simply would have been wrapped in ephemeral mists of magic. Which is GM speak for saying that by the time the one time we went delving deeper into the sewer, doesn't have the map completely made yet, and that's on me. Oops.
Fair.
But as you're moving around, there would just be moments of like, I've seen this before in my visions. Yes, old man, we're literally here. No, I witnessed this place seconds prior.
Flashes of insight of varying utility. Some of which have shown me literally this hallway 2 seconds prior.
Yep, but you would know that the rest of the pathway down, there were not any places for things like this to re-propagate up. And so any further travel down should be met with limited, if any, resistance. But in another way, since I accidentally hosed you last time, he wouldn't have seen any other places that looked like that would be ambushy, or that look like they have this is a trap written all over them.
Maybe some traps ahead, but I can't. But my visions do not seem to have portended them. Still.
Then we'll proceed cautiously because magic's not reliable.
Entirely reliable.
Correct. Still, I'd rather take caution.
Oh, indeed. Definitely. So, speaking of, all the visions
Oscar, I'm not giving you XP for all of those spiders, but I'm giving you XP for the group of spiders.
That is completely fair. I was not expecting to,
But on the upside, you did by doing. I was hoping one of you would use. I'd forgotten you had dynamite, but I'm like, okay, there's a giant room with spiders. I'm sure Oscar will use fire or something. Oscar, everybody stand back! I have a grenade! That's my boy!
I was going to grab some of Lucia's cleaning agent and make a Molotov.
It is not a cleaning agent, but you are correct. It is useful for Molotov.
Yeah.
I dread to think what Oscar could make using that stuff if we needed explosives.
I am sorry. Look. Did you want me to make cleaning agent? Because I can make it stronger, and then we have cleaning agent.
There are places in town that would buy that off of you.
It burns. I mean, it burns either way.
Granted, it's the clinic, and they would buy it for antiseptic, but. But you could actually make a lucrative silver budget, or a shilling budget that way, if you just proceeded to sell them 95% bathtub moonshine. But next time you will have made it fresh and cleanly to the sewers, and I am not going to try and load that map in because, dear God. However,
so which set of, by the way, you'd mentioned visions of prior. Which set of visions was this? The first time around when I got a look at the rat wizard, or?
No. After you had initially cleared the room above this, you went to the stairs and went, I'm gonna scry my way down, and I proceeded to go, oh shit, I don't have maps built yet. Well, you would see this part at least, because I've had this built for a while. Oh, fuck, alright, I need to remember to show would have seen things before his visions, and I just absolutely forgot because I'm a dingus.
Oh no, it's
Fair
fine.
enough. Got you.
Nothing like bringing the power of glorious, chivalrous combat to these heathenistic creatures.
Yep. Alright. That, however, is everything for this session. Next time we will join you all having crested down the steps into the sewer landing.
You know, it's really scary how tall this is to have that much fog of war. I just want to point that out.
Yeah. I'm glad I wasn't the only one thinking that.
Oh, wait, which part are you looking at?
Don't worry about it.
Yep.
If you're talking about the fog of war that's just right above, I literally just raised the block I had straight above.
No. It's the fact that this is sitting... The distance this is currently sitting off the table is almost as tall as the current object we can see.
Delightful.
So it's terrifying to think what's underneath this.
Yeah.
All right.
Greater challenges and greater reward.
I have some people to thank. Shiny Star, Furry One, thank you guys for the tips. Pony Chick, Rock Gift, also thank you guys for the host. Bronze and Doodle, thank you for the hype train and gift subs.
There was a hype train?
Yeah,
There was a hype train.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. There was a hype train. I missed the hype train.
And Final Sight, thank you for your host.
I kept it going to 3, so.
Yeah, we get people got free emojis. So if you remember, get here early. Get here early, and you can get free extra emojis on Twitch because hype trains usually happen at the start of stream.
Yeah.
All right. Shall we outro ourselves?
Yeah, we probably should.
In reverse order, so Moon goes first.
Moon.
Oh, yeah. It's me. I am just looking and see what emotes I have unlocked. Oh, shit. Emotes. All right. Well, I've been the conductor of this crazy train. Thank you all for staying here, who've stayed with me. Yeah, Pony Chick, you were spot on. The dice were desperately trying to kill them at the end, and the party countered with, "No, I don't think so."
We countered with "I cast grenade."
No, I more mean the critical parry.
Oh
my god, yeah.
Yeah.
Lucky.
Yeah, there was a bunch of that.
Yeah, that was one of the times where I would have been counting degrees of success if you didn't just both crit parry.
How many crits did we bowl tonight?
A lot.
At least 5.
Ouch.
I think every single person, save for, like, including the spiders, every person got a critical. I don't think Maury did, but Maury has been a crit machine before, so it just wasn't his turn.
So, in reverse order, I'm Anzabi. I'm the voice of Cletus, everyone's favorite teller of ales for ales.
Reverse order. I am Sir Andre Morehire. Wishing I had more time to conduct myself. But we have brought glorious chivalric combat to the heathen monsters of the deep. See you next time.
I am Rodlin, the party's wandering wizard, trickster, prophet, and all-around arcane tomfoolery provider. And I am looking very much forward to next time when we are able to go deeper and deeper into this well of mystery.
Good evening. I have had the pleasure of being Oscar Hertzsprung, played by Albion, and that was significantly more successful than I was hoping it would be when I first decided, fuck it, let's try and throw the dynamite. So, hopefully less problems for us on the floor below. Let's find out next time.
I believe it is I. Hello, everyone. I am Thesaurau, human of Lustria, wielder of the blunder pussy and the mighty pistol and the mace, which I probably should have used in place of the sword. Hi, everyone. I'm the party cook. Good night.
I have been Lucia Blick, the bitch with the claws. And apparently future entrepreneur of Kislev brand medicinal cleansing agents. Good night, everyone.
Uh-oh.
And 3, 2, 1. Say goodnight, players.
Good night, players.
Good night, players.
Good night, players. Damn it, I was muted.